your deck.
No, it's a random card. Well, flip this open.
It's like, why? Hey, Spirits is back.
Ready?
Shows up in the metagame.
As always. So bad. Don't worry. Relax. Very chill one. Oh, shit. An auto went live. I went live.
Oh, Gabriel, what coverage team now?
I don't want.
Moving up and
Going up in the world. So today block entry on the Lotus branch. Today we did our first coverage.
No lah. See, bye.
Has the timer started?
No, I can share with you.
I can see. Alright, since you're here, put this one first. Here you go, Paul. I still need to set it up so you guys can look.
Voice only, right?
Yeah, voice already. It's live already.
Oh.
Say hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, tell them we're starting.
Okay, hello everybody. Welcome to this monthly qualifiers. Today we're playing Pioneer. Yes. So we're just waiting for the round to start. Everyone's getting set up. Matthew's talking to people outside. You know, everyone's having a good time. Yeah. So Esmond is still setting up the stream over here. He is not hooked up to any mic. So I suppose, yeah, you will see the screen continually change as he works on that.
Tell them one camera went down.
One camera has gone down, so we will have weird camera angles as we talk about the players today. Chances are we might not be able to see their full faces, but we'll see how that goes. Maybe it will be fine.
Should be fine.
Should be fine. And we have a new person with us here today. Maybe our new person can do a brief introduction about themselves.
Hi, I'm Gabriel. I'm your new commentator for today. Yeah, so yeah.
Yes, pretty much. Short and concise and to the point. Gabriel is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my can be heard.
Yeah, you can see.
So, yeah. So Gabriel is here. He's trying this out. So be friendly, be kind, right? And, I'm sure he'll do great. He is actually more in tune with the Pioneer meta game than I am, for sure, right? And hopefully we'll be able to give quality information regarding the ongoing plays that will be happening. Yes, that's what we're relying on you for, Gabriel. Yes.
Stress out. Stress out.
Cannot. Confidence most important. Yeah, every time just house only, so it's okay one. Yeah.
No one's watching you.
Yeah.
Huh? No one watching.
Yeah.
I watched this.
So thank you for watching this thing. Yes. Yeah.
I mean, when we say no one, it's just a few dozen people.
Yeah.
Mine is an opportunity. Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean,
So public speaking,
Yeah,
yes.
exactly.
Good opportunity for public speaking. Open decklist game apparently, so Matt is talking about it.
player briefing now.
Yeah, player briefing. So that actually does make it challenging for us. Will we be able to see the deck lists before the game starts? That might be problematic, right?
I will try and get there.
I think they'll probably be like taking a look at the deck list for a few minutes. Then I think maybe you can pass it louder.
Clear, yeah.
Talk about Pioneer.
Pioneer. So for those of you who don't know, Pioneer is Standard Plus, Modern Light, right? The thing is that it kind of has its own meta game, right? It's
Yep.
kind of different from Modern because Modern has all the new, right? Modern Horizons cards, none of that shit is in Pioneer. It's kind of like a new Modern is kind of like the take on it. So because of that, everything is balanced around a certain design, I would say. Would you say that, so what do you think, Gabriel? Do you are in Pioneer, if you look at the design, there's like a certain benchmark, like they're not printing lightning bolt or anything of that sort anymore, right?
But there's lightning helix.
But there is lightning helix, yes, there is lightning
Yeah.
helix. But lightning helix is 2 mana, so it's like, I think it's more like the way the tempo kind of pans out, right? Like 1 mana, 3 damage implies like a big tempo shift, which doesn't really happen in which is not a big deal in Modern, but in terms of design for standard sets, it's a very big pain point. So I think Modern
It
Pioneer
suddenly occurred to
doesn't
me
have
that
that.
being open deck list event, you guys don't have access to the deck list.
Yeah.
Yes. So Matthew has just confirmed we will not have access to the deck list, so we will.
I'll check their deck list and tell you what decks they are playing.
All right.
Okay.
So Matthew will be informing us on what decks they're playing instead.
I have a feeling
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Waiton is playing Azura's Control and Destin is playing EZ and Soul. So
Is it in Soul?
unless he changed. Currently the meta game Rakdos Prowess is the very top, so it's gonna be interesting.
Rakdos Prowess is that new aggro deck that's going
Yeah.
around with the Emberheart
And
with
Azura's
the new
Control.
Emberheart mice,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Ember Heart Challenger and Heartfire Hero.
Heartfire Hero,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Because generally there's more set and in that sense it's better.
They have they build the creature up really big and then they use the Carousel sort of fling it
Yeah.
basically, right? So it's an aggro plan with that little fling back up going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So distance on Rakdos Transmogrify and Wissen's on
The usual. Yeah.
Okay.
The usual.
So we have Rakdos, Transmogrify, and Blue-White Control. So the Transmogrify deck, I think, is like an Atraxa deck, right? Uses Transmogrify to like transmute tokens into Atraxa or something like that, right? That's
Yep.
the goal.
That's generally the
Yeah.
game plan.
And
But
Blue-White Control is just Blue-White Control, counter spells, card draw, that kind of shit. That kind of shit. It's classic though, like, you know, Blue-White Control, it's classic.
I was literally watching the Rakdos Transmogrify gameplay yesterday at the RCM. So
Right,
yeah, it's
right.
quite interesting. It's a quite interesting
Yeah,
game.
tell them to put in the
Yeah.
middle.
Okay.
Generally, the current meta game, EZ is kind of really heated right now, like everyone else. Azorius Control plays High Noon, so
High
EZ,
Noon,
yeah,
yes.
EZ is kind of. EZ is kind of.
It's a little bit
yeah.
difficult to get your stuff off if you had to deal with High Noon. One spell per turn. Who knew that would be such a big turn off?
It is insanely bad turn. It's an insanely bad turn off.
Is it
Yeah.
Ensoul is like an Ensoul artifacts kind of thing, right?
Yeah. But he's not playing it, so he's playing those Transmogify. So I'll be interested to know how Destin
Okay,
plays.
okay.
Destin and Wheaton. Yeah.
That's it. Okay. So the deck is being presented, right? So yeah, I guess we can kind of see the deck list from here. We got like some omens, that's like Omen of the Sea. We got Teferi, the usual culprits, Dovin's Veto, right? Yeah, pretty much the expected stuff.
Destin is saying, don't need live totals for this matchup.
Okay, so he has no win condition. Yeah. Life totals are irrelevant.
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe,
I'm not
I
an
don't know.
expert.
Oh wow, I've never seen that artwork from Kamigawa before. I love it.
This one?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's nice.
it's really nice. It's the Emperor with what's his face?
Kaito?
Kaito, yes, Emperor Kaito. That's very cute.
Perfect for a Wandering Emperor deck.
Wandering Emperor deck, yes. So the Wandering Emperor is actually yes, it's on the right side, correct.
Wow, flex man, look at that, Yorion.
Yeah.
So Destin's playing Control, right? No,
No, he's playing Rakdos
Transmogrify.
Transmogrify.
Right. No, Return is the one playing Control.
Try
Okay.
more.
Okay, the pre-game stuff is being set up. Maybe shuffling.
Yeah,
Destin
correct.
be counting his cards. Everything be going great. What do you think, Gabriel? What do you think is favored here?
I would say Azorius Control.
Azorius Control. It's like
But-
combo deck Azorius Control kind of thing.
I was on a train with my friend and he was telling me it may be the other way around, but I'll see. I'm also interested in this matchup.
Depends on what. I guess it depends on whether you can catch them with their pants down, right?
It's just generally like it's a combo deck and then there is a control deck. Generally the consensus is the control
deck
is more.
does better because
Yeah.
you can allow a lot of things to happen, but it's like very key things that you save your interaction for, right?
Yeah. So, but the thing is, I was having a discussion with my friend and he was telling me that they run Durasters and Thought Seizers, so that may be a
Yeah.
bit of
I think it's
Yeah.
like it's that kind of interaction is the standard packages that you'll find inside your combo decks, right? Because they need to make sure that combo gets off, and the best way to protect combo is basically to have targeted discard to remove the interaction.
yeah. So it'll be an interesting match. I'll see.
Yeah.
I would say it's a 50-50.
Destin was pretty bored. Look at him. It's like, oh god, let's just get this started. It's going to be long enough as is.
He always has this very serious face.
Yeah.
Wei Zheng also has this very serious face on his game. Yeah. He's discussing with a judge.
Okay, are they ready? How does open deck list work? Like, you see the deck list.
He's on game loss already.
Huh?
Because not prepared. He already time wasting. This is definitely TE deck error already. Because he couldn't present his deck. It's fucking stupid. What? Sorry?
Right? Who?
The one who's laying his deck now. He's trying to calculate.
Oh, I see. So Wei Zheng is being penalized for his ill preparedness.
It's also a 6-minute extension for him.
Oh,
6
and a
minute
6-minute
extension.
extension, yes.
Okay. So just take a look.
Okay, are they ready? Are they ready? I see a supreme verdict. No, it's a mouth.
Mulligan.
Should move in a bit.
You gotta handle that though.
Yeah.
No, man.
This is fine, right? I can just shift in. Or we flank you.
This chair should be outside.
Okay. Okay, give us a second as we sort out our seating arrangements, because now with 3 people, it's kind of cramped in Esmond's cubicle.
Sorry about that.
So this one.
Esmond is now shifting out his very expensive chair. And is it a keep?
I think Destin's keeping. I see a very good curve on his hand right there.
Whoever's outside sits on this one. Okay.
Sweet.
Why does it look like there's only 3 decks? Like present in the entire room. It looks like it's only
Okay,
like either
so I think
aggro,
we're
transmogrify,
starting.
or control.
Thoughtseize?
Yes, we have.
That is very
yep.
sad.
So we have a bunch of lands,
Wow.
a fountain port, and an omen of omen. So everything is basically a land other than the MDFC and the omen. Taking the omen, probably. I mean, it does filter, right? Which kind of says like you kind of don't have the greatest hand. We don't want you to like find the pieces you need, so we're just taking omen. Yeah. So pretty much, Destin starts off with the Thoughtseize, taking it. Okay, Gabriel feels the pain. He's like seething through his teeth right now. Okay, but it
Gabriel's
doesn't
doing
look
the play by
like
play.
yeah. Doesn't look like Destin is really doing very much yet until he gets his Fable of the Mirror Breaker out. And of course, and in that time, Wei Zheng can find any sort of interaction. So nothing very quick happening right now. No Transmogrify in Destin's hand either. Okay, so
Actually,
case,
surprised
case
that
of
he didn't put the
case of skeleton, right?
Actually, quite surprised he didn't put the case on turn 3. I think he's already playing around counters.
Yeah, I mean he has a Fable. I think there's a Fable on Mirror
Yeah,
Breaker.
there's
He's
a
probably
Fable.
he's probably prioritizing that a little bit more, right? Okay, so Skelly gets in for 2. Okay, that gun comes. Here comes a Murex, and then we have Fable
Fable
Mirror
Maker.
Breaker.
Yeah.
Okay, does it resolve? Yes, it does. And so we are gonna get our little, our good friend, the Goblin Token,
Yep.
which constantly pukes out treasures. I wish I had a Goblin friend that puked out treasures for me in real life, though. Yeah, it'd be so much better. Okay. Okay, Destin takes his notes, right? Cancels out the cards that he knows his opponent knows he has. Okay.
So fish.
Yep, Winston loses life and makes a tapped fish. Untaps, and his fish is there. Skelly is a skeleton suspected?
I will take a look at that.
Yeah, because that is relevant now with this fish on the battlefield. Yes, suspected.
Yep.
So yes, the skeletons can still get in, and the treasure generation is actually an attack trigger. So I think that Destin is still in good form as of right now. Somehow the saga has gone up to chapter 6. I'm sure there was a mistake there. Yes, but it's on chapter 2. Yes, don't worry, it's on chapter 2. Yes, so discard and draw.
Kami Wei-Zhen, is that a Wandering Emperor at his hand?
Yes, he does have a Wandering Emperor in his
Okay,
hand.
that'll be interesting.
Is it enough, though? That's the question, because there's like
Because-
2 things coming in,
Yeah.
right?
Because there's a chance he can Wandering Emperor in response to the Transmodify. For,
That's true, he
yeah.
could. Yeah. But likewise, Destin could also see
Yeah.
the Wandering Emperor come and choose not to attack before he transmogrifies. So that's also a legit line, right?
I think my friend was
Yeah.
right about this situation.
Yeah. Okay, so duress is happening. Does Wei Zhen throw out his Emperor now before it gets taken away from him? They are not updating their life totals, which is very
That
annoying.
is interesting.
Okay. So is that a march?
Oh wait, it's not an Emperor, sorry. That's
It's a march. Okay, it's a march.
A march,
So
Jari
response,
Disruption.
January disruption.
Yeah.
Yep. So it takes the march.
Okay.
Still a dominant board state, but as long as Wei Zhen doesn't die, he's okay, right? He gets his board wiped, he might be fine.
I
Right.
think. Okay,
Oh,
Transmogrify
well, it's
is out.
happening. Well, sacks the token, draws a
Yeah.
card. Ooh,
Yeah, Dovin's veto,
gets
so
the
he has
veto
stopped
off
the first
top.
Transmogrify.
Yeah, stops the first
Yeah.
Transmogrify. But there are still 2 creatures beating him now. 4 damage a turn is actually relevant. Okay.
Witten
have
has gotten a pretty good top deck there. That's 3 steps ahead.
3 steps ahead. Okay. Untaps draws. Fable flips.
Oh no.
Fable flips. That could be very bad. Fable is, of course, capable of just being like one card that just takes over the game by itself. Right? It's a really, really good thing.
I think Destin's going for the beat now plan.
Yep. Beatdown plan, good plan. I like beatdown plan. Okay, 3 steps ahead is played. What modes are chosen?
He's probably gonna draw and discard. And let's see what he gets. Oh,
So Emperor.
Wandering Emperor.
Discards a land. Damage. So now does not have the mana to cast Emperor yet. This Destin is not short of mana, right? With the 2 treasures being generated. Yeah. Hasn't been able to get rid of his suspected skeleton though. Reckoner,
Oh.
Bankbuster, card advantage.
That is
You
that is
can't
not
respond
good
to
in
it.
this
Yeah.
situation.
There's just a lot of stuff happening, and yeah, it's not great because Reckoner Bandmaster obviously not going to die to a board wipe, right? Which is probably the main thing that you want to do now. And then after that, you just crew it immediately. Pressure continues. Just not a great place to be in. Yeah, not updating their life totals. It's kind of annoying. I don't know what their life totals are right now, but I'm sure they're keeping track of it, right? Where's Esmond?
The reason why they're not using the life total is because the level keeps on turning off.
Okay. So Esmond is going to deal with the life total thing, maybe later. Later, he will deal with it, but not right now. Anyway, what's more important is we keep track of the board state because life totals, according to Destin, are irrelevant in this current matchup. So he says as he continually pummels Wei Zhen to dust.
2 goblins on Mutavot and a suspected skeleton.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yep. Okay, so Wandering Emperor comes in, right? But which is the target? Which is the target? Everything is dangerous. Nothing is good. Mutavault is no longer a land destruction. Land destruction in Pioneer.
There's a
land
second get lost. There's a chance that he may use it.
Okay. Wow. I think Wei Zhen is down to 3. Lightning bolt damage. But lightning bolt is not legal in Pioneer. Lightning strike is relevant.
It would be funny if we play lightning heavy since he has a treasure.
Okay, that is
There's
the
a torch
bargain.
tower?
Yeah, torch the tower, the bargain card. That's a good card. Okay.
Oh, he has drawn a memory deluge. That may save him in this situation.
Yes, yeah, it's 4 mana though, but he's got to try, right? He's got to do it. Okay, so deluge 2 and 2, right? Scry 2, draw 2.
Okay, that will be
That's
game
it. That's the
2.
game. No answer. Not able to deal with the skeleton, the random ass skeletons and goblins just beating face. And so we move on to game 2. So Gabriel, in these open deck list games, how does it actually? I've never actually seen one of these before, right? So do you pre-board, or is it still exactly the same? It's just that you know what your opponent is playing.
I think basically it's just exactly the same, and you know what your opponents are playing. So,
Okay.
so basically you will be sideboarding against what your opponent's deck is. So,
But you don't sideboard until like game 2, right?
yeah,
Yeah. Okay, so
So-
it's basically the same.
yeah. It's just you know your opponent's deck list.
Right,
So,
right.
funny cards will be taken note of.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm not sure how many funny cards there really are in a lot of competitive decks, frankly. Sometimes it's the odd thing, but yeah. Do you have to present what you sideboard out in and out as well? Since
I
it's open
don't
list?
think you need to.
Huh.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
You can only see
Yeah.
the list.
Yeah, you can only
just
see the deck
deck
list. I don't
list.
think you
Okay,
need to
can't see
present.
You can't see the boarding plan, the
Yeah.
sideboarding plan. You kind of gotta figure that out, I suppose.
It's an interesting sideboard.
Well, I guess, yeah, Urbra's Forge, I reckon, right, would be
Yeah.
kind of good, right? You just need something resilient that will keep popping out, keep pooping out a token for you that
Yeah,
can
that can
pressure
be
and use
transmogrified
poison.
as well,
Can
yeah.
transmogrified.
It's gonna be boarding out.
Fatal push out.
Yeah,
Makes
that
sense.
makes sense.
Fatal push out. Torch is still relevant because he has seen like planeswalkers and stuff, but yeah, we'll see how that goes.
I don't think it's gonna be
It's a
touching
Bitter
Peter Triumph.
Yeah, Bitter Triumph is good. Life total's not relevant in this matchup for him after all.
You dodge the tower. Yeah.
Yeah, seems fairly standard. I don't know what Wei Zhen gets. Right. Seems fairly Pioneer. I'm not sure what Wei Zhen really does. Do they run cages? Cages would kind of work, but I'm not sure what's actually being run. There's like no idea. There's another Duress that's probably gonna. No wait, Duress is Destin's list. Right, that's Destin's list. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We should be able to recognize sideboard tech when we see it.
Most likely he'll be boarding more removal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotta hit
Like
that.
board wipes and
You gotta hit
so-
the target. You gotta surgical. I think you need like surgical point removal, right? Because you wanna try to hit the modified target on the stack.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of how it works.
But most of the time, majority of Azura's controls removals are instant speed, unless it's portable hole. That's why my friend removed it just now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Sometimes you do need the instant speed interaction. Not always, but sometimes.
that'll be quite interesting, this matchup.
Okay, the old table shuffle into mass shuffle. Gotta count them cards, make sure you haven't like messed up your card counter in your sideboarding, right?
Yeah.
So that disruption really came through, right? With the Thoughtseize and like everything, like I think that really came through. But then again, Wei Zhen didn't keep the greatest hand as well, right? That was, and when it was
I
a
think,
safe,
I
it was
think at that situation, maybe he was a bit afraid that he didn't get because usually for control at least 3
yeah,
in
yeah,
that situation.
you do.
Yeah. So I think
It could have gone a lot worse
Yeah.
because
And he
you were
had the-
relying on card advantage.
and the omen of the seas he could filter, he could go and scry and
Yeah,
check.
I think
Yeah.
the losing the Omen probably was a really
Yeah.
big hit, right? Not being able to dig essentially 3 cards in before your next draw for your next interactive piece.
But I think Wei Zhen is putting on his serious glasses.
Yeah, he's so serious.
This guy is
and-
quite crazy.
Yeah.
I faced him before. I don't think he's gonna give up without a fight.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
let's just see.
Yeah, people are tough. If people show up for competitive games, people are tough. Huh? No. Yeah, people be
We
tough.
will see an interesting game. Aston is hyping himself up. So
It's funny, every time I used to play against Daston last time, he was always playing blue-white control. To how the tables have turned.
I was actually very interested when
Huh?
I found out he was a control player.
Yeah.
Because the first time I met him and I was playing him, he was playing EZ and so, and that was quite interesting.
It's like, oh, this. I guess it gets boring if you just run the same thing every time, right? Maybe sometimes you just want to jam. I think control, you need like a certain amount of mental fortitude to be willing to sit there and, you know, control your game, and you're like, you know, I got like 6 other matches after this, right? Right, yeah.
Mental stamina.
Mental stamina.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Wei Zhen has a few counter spells, 1 bot white. That seems
2
like a good.
transmogrifies.
That,
Does he have a way to get the
Yeah.
token? No, doesn't have
yeah,
it.
he doesn't have it.
Of Airborne 8.
Generally, it's a combo deck, so a second mount to 6 would be okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Wei Zhen should be keeping this hand.
Will a better hand help? Most likely, unless Destin hits like a bazillion duresses and thought ceases.
Wow. He has a farewell, I think that's Supreme Verdict and no more
Valid
lives.
verdict and no more lives. Huh?
And is that one more Wandering Emperor or no?
That's a lot of
that's a very stacked
that's a
hand
lot
for
of
him.
removal. How is he doing for lands? It looks like 3 lands in there.
1 Restless Anchorage and
That's really good. It's a really
I
stacked
think
hand.
there's 1 more, yeah.
Destin this time with the land heavy
Oh,
hand.
go blank. Sad.
Go blank.
Oh,
Sure, but I mean, can he put up?
That's-
probably going to be veto. You can't let your go blank not resolve, right? That's what I'm thinking. It could be the no more lives as well.
yeah.
Creature, I think the veto is harder to deal with. Is it? I don't know.
Personally,
No more
I
lives.
think I'll take
No,
Domin's
it's-
veto.
The veto, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for responding. Thank you, chat, for liking that we're doing this. Aspen is back from lunch. He has eaten, and I have not. I am sad. But
Case of
I probably
Steph
will have a
skeleton.
chance after this game.
After this, Paul.
After this.
Alright, what's happening?
After this, we're on game 2. Destin is making suspected skeletons, which is kind of weird. Like, if the guy is a skeleton, he's probably the victim, not the suspect. But you know, what do I know about solving cases?
Anything can happen on Ravnica.
Yes, anything can happen on Ravnica.
What case is this?
Case of Stash Skeleton.
Skeleton is getting in. 2-1 suspected creature token.
I wonder everyone's buying this skeleton lately. I just sold mine recently.
The token or the case?
The case.
Oh, we have Obnixilis.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Is he going to casualty? Yes. Yes, casualty? Casualty? I think it's going to be casualty, right? He doesn't want to have suspected skeletons out there. He wants to find his shit, right? He wants to make devil tokens to transmogrify, right? Obnixilis kind of does everything. Why have one Obnixilis when you can have two? No more lies is being played, so Obnixilis will not hit the battlefield, but the copy will, right? The copy will. Casualty, getting through counterspell. So Wei-Zheng, thinking. There's a Beza in his hand, so all the more reason he should just wait it out, right? Just chill. I can recover. It doesn't matter, right? Okay, looks like it's going to be. Oh, the go blank is played. 2 cards are discarded. Samurai token being able to block. Keep that Emperor in play.
This. Yeah, I don't think with Wei-Zheng's hand the Transmogrify plan is going to be going well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beza.
Oh, that's not a Wandering Emperor, that's a Beza.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, this is a recent card that has been appearing on the Azorius controls lately.
Yeah, I mean, it's really
quite
good, right?
interesting.
Because Azorius controls, maybe you won't hit that treasure part, right? But that life part, probably gonna hit it. That fish part, probably gonna hit it, right? And if you're in a bad spot and you want to draw cards, right? Yeah, that last bit is a good way for you to play catch up if you've been discarded to hell. I don't know. I like it. I like Beza. Beza represents hope and happiness, right? With the sunflowers and whatnot. I feel hopeful just looking at Beza. There is good left in this world. Okay. Cashes in? Pluses? Pluses. Says go. So I think the beatdown has changed. Right? Wrong. Wei-Zheng now looks like he's the beatdown. Okay, cashes in on the case. I'm gonna tutor for a card.
What does he find?
What does he find? What is good?
What does he find?
So you feel that maybe a Transmogrify?
I mean, if he can make like a thing, right? Because now the shields are down, right? He can kind of like.
He may be able to. Oh wait.
Oh, no, it's just what's his face to hand. Giganta.
Because Nixilis can
minus 2,
create
can
a
minus 2
devil
to
and
make
Transmogrify.
the devil and transmogrify it. And he knows the 2 wipes are out, so. Boom. Beza attacks Obnixilis. Obnixilis goes to Jesus. Probably not. Probably goes to Satan, but you know. Yeah. And make something. I don't know what's being made, but make something. Is it?
Is he gonna create the devil token? Oh wait.
Samurai.
No. Samurai. Just makes a samurai. not a knight, it's a samurai. It's kind of like a knight, but not really. I'm kind of disappointed with the token choice.
Total vigilance.
It's not the same. It's not the same. Japanese,
Westernized version.
yeah,
Giganta.
yes. Giganta in play. The question is, do we want a 5/5 beater, or do we throw Giganta away in the hopes of getting like a Transmogrify? Okay. Some exchanges happen, I'm not sure what, but yes. Giganta is out. Giganta is summoning, say Giganta cannot attack. Yes. Or create mana that cannot be used to spend to pay generic mana costs. Does
I
anyone
don't-
ever use that part?
Yeah. I don't think he'll be tapping
No,
Giganta
I don't
because
think so, because of the
Wandering Emperor. He needs
Yeah,
it.
he needs something to like kind of block Besa. Giganta is massive. Really massive. It's bigger than Besa. It's like 5/5. Besa will just die a horrible death.
This situation, I think Desmond's probably praying that there's no removal from Waiton's side to kill
Yeah.
Giganta. Yeah.
He's staring out a lot of damage if he loses his one blocker. Oh, what do you know? Giganta attacks? No, takes it back. What does Giganta do? Giganta attacks. Giganta attacks.
It's a safe timing attack to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh. So
Oh, taps Giganta
Oh.
for the mana, and then pays the additional mana required in order to pay for the other
Cast
mana cost
Atraxa.
of Atraxa. Yes, has to pay more because the generic mana cost is not able to be paid for. So at least the three colors, the four colors of Atraxa, right, are being paid for, which leaves another 3 mana to be paid. So we see another go blank, as
another
well as Fable
Atraxa.
of the Mirror Breaker, and another Atraxa. So Reckoner Bankbuster, Torch the Tower, and Fable of the Mirror Breaker, and go blank. Man, that's a hit if I ever saw one. But you know what? With drawing all these cards, I believe Waiton has another Besa in his hand. Alright.
I have
What
a
do, what
strong
do?
feeling that
There's a Forge. Is he going to play the Forge? I mean, Atraxa can't belong for this world, right? Like, you can't leave Atraxa alive. And Wandering Emperor does not hit Atraxa, right?
yeah, I have a
Has
strong feeling he'll
vigilance.
do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Goes blank. But so, Waiton has to keep his Besa because that's how he recovers from these go blanks. Right? Looks like a
Blank
Ills?
hits Memory Deluge, Flashback, and yeah.
So Bin's,
Also
Bin's
plus
is
discard.
it Elspeth? Is it Elspeth?
No, that's a Narset.
Oh, it's an Narset.
Narset, Potter
Bin's
of
an
Bills.
Narset. Oh, Potter. Man, there's like so many arts of her now then. Like the third art of her.
So Torch the Tower to Wandering Emperor. Wandering Emperor is down.
Down to nothing.
That
Wait, he
is-
can't sack.
No,
He
wait.
can't sack the creature. He can't bargain the. He can't bargain the. Yeah. Yeah, he can't bargain Giganta. It has to be a token
token.
or a thing. Tut tut. I guess one of the samurai are dying. Okay, so the samurai dies and the knight is still around.
Would you think it would be better if you? Oh wait. Oh, I think he did hit Wandering Emperor instead. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
think that
now,
would be a better play.
So
in this
Wandering Emperor
situation.
can't create a samurai,
Yeah.
can only put counters on things. And nothing is big enough to get through Atraxa.
Yeah.
I don't know. You have a planeswalker, your opponent does not. What do you do?
Atraxa is quite a problem, but
I think you just
Waiton
wipe.
has rough
Weizong has a Weizong has a Supreme
Supreme
Verdict.
Verdict. Yeah. So
Seems like a pretty good time to do it. Not gonna lie. Because he keeps his Wandering Emperor, right? He's not hitting his lands though. Which is a big pain. not hitting his lands. And there's a Transmogrify in Dassen's hand. Dassen probably has enough mana to like Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Transmogrify, Atraxa Part 2. Insane. Absolutely insane. When you're this far behind, I think Beza kind of hits really good. Taps 4, yep, as expected, we see Supreme Verdict. Right, Gigantha, after doing the devil's work of bringing Atraxa out, is finally going to the graveyard together with Atraxa. But Dassen has a full grip, right, and now it's going to take an additional turn for Wei Zhen to put out his Beza. Okay, you see like a volcanic spite there. I think it's volcanic spite. I don't know what I'm talking about. Uh-huh. 3 damage. Goes to Emperor. Looks like it. Bam. Yep, 3 damage goes to Emperor. Emperor dies. While the shields are down.
I think, yeah, he's going to be
Reckoner,
playing
Bankbuster. Gonna set up for that long game. Mirror Breaker. No, Urboras Forge. He's going for it. So I think it gets in for 1 damage already, right? Because it's pre-combat main phase.
Yeah.
Yep. So we're gonna get our first counter on the Phyrexian Horror creature. Right, passes the turn. Beza. So they will not get any fish, but will, however, gain life and probably get cards and mana. Yep. So there's the treasure. Fish. Okay, we see Mutavault coming down. And yeah, Wei Zhen is kind of tapped out. He can't interact with anything that happens to the Forge. Wei Zhen has to kill the Urboras Forge token. If not, it's probably going to be Atraxa Part 2.
Oh, but
oh, there's a Fountain Port now.
He's able to tap to mana to get Mutavault out as well and Transmogrify.
Yep.
So yeah, I think his board state currently is pretty good to Transmogrify.
Yeah, looks
and
pretty
he has
good.
checked clear.
Yeah, he has
so
checked clear. Right, always use protection. Check first. Okay. Yeah. So now probably going to turn Mutavault into a creature.
Oh,
no, just straight away
just
Transmogrify.
Transmogrify the token and.
How do you make the token? Yes, the token is Transmogrify is not instant speed, is it?
No, it's sorcery.
Yeah. So how did he Transmogrify?
Token through the Bankbuster.
Oh.
Bankbuster.
Does the token not come in tapped and
No,
attacking?
no.
Oh, it just comes in and has to attack.
Yeah, with haste.
Comes in with haste. Okay, okay.
Trample haste.
Yeah, trample haze. Okay, it doesn't come in tapped and attacking.
So Atraxa, round 2. Let's see what it's gonna get.
So we see Obnixilis with Planeswalker. We see land. Is that land? There's another Thoughtseize. Ah,
So
that's a lot of stuff.
Just
Says
Thoughtseize.
goal. He's not playing it. He's already seen. He just duressed, right? So I think if he doesn't see anything of value, he's gonna like bake it for like a turn or two before he wants to push something out again. Okay, we have like 3 and 5, I guess. Gonna get our
Oh, I think he's gonna.
YOLO Ryan. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he blinks, he flickers
Yeah, he want to
Beza.
flicker Beza.
Flickers Beza. He says go. I don't know, none of these are a match for Atraxa. Atraxa just gonna beat face Like no tomorrow. You can somehow like remove the Urian, like will be the end. Oh, takes it? Question mark. I have no idea what the life totals are. Well, the flicker of the phaser, yeah.
Able to take it.
Thoughtseize.
Sees.
Takes 2. Obnixilis. Casualty.
He's definitely going to casualty in this
Yep.
situation. That
So
is,
yeah, because of the 3 counter, the 3 power, right? So
the only thing that's going to stop that is farewell.
Yep. But even then, right, drawing so many cards off a Traxa, like you farewell, then what? Right, then what? Then they rebuild. Right, they keep going, right? Resilience.
Oh,
Case of the
another
skeleton.
Stash skeleton. Let's go.
So more suspicious skeletons coming in. Very sus. Has menace. Has menace. Not particularly relevant yet, but also just mean that Wei Cheng has problems attacking. Although a trackside is there as well, so yes. Dominant board state here by Dastin, but naturally can be reset at any time by Wei Cheng.
Okay.
And Wei Cheng calls it a day. He's had enough. Enough is enough, right? I'm not going to grind this out. I got better things to spend my mental energy on, and Dastin is going to take the win. Yeah. So it's 2 wins to Rakdos Transmogrify. Yeah. And with that, everyone, I am going to prepare to have my lunch. I will see you all for the next game.
Round 2.
Round 2.
Yeah. See you guys, man.
See you guys later.
have a cough first.
Alright guys, we're back with round 2. And
Welcome.
it's Esmond and Gabriel,
Yeah.
post eating his lunch.
Nice to meet you.
So we have Joshua and Ping Yang.
Yeah. Joshua's running a Rakdos Sec list, and Joshua's playing a Kahira Azorius control. So there'll be more life gain and cats.
Sounds like my kind of deck. Control cats. I'm in.
So what's this matchup like?
Personally, I feel it may be more advantageous to Azorius control in this situation. But let's see.
Why?
I feel in my experience in Magic, nothing is always certain, even though win rates are.
We just saw Azorius control lose.
Yeah, that's why. That's why.
And yet you are confident that Azorius has the upper hand here.
I'll just
Defend your
I'll just see.
hypothesis.
Yeah,
I'll just
I mean
see.
we have to figure out who is gonna do well, who is gonna be at advantage, and why.
Yeah. It's just a hypothesis. Doesn't need to be correct.
And Joshua has really nice matching sleeves, Azorius sleeves for the Azorius deck.
Because usually for Rakdos Sec they have an engine with like cats and the Mayhem Devil and Omnix Elise, which is usually stuff that can be countered and removal can destroy. So I think in this situation Azorius control may have the advantage, and because of Kahira life gain and like usually the Kahira version is more life gain because they run Footsail Flanker, and so there's a chance that the life gain may out life gain the Rakdos sacrifice. So
So what does Rakdos need to resolve to get the upper hand? Or, you
they
know,
need their engine, they need
Mayhem Devil
Mayhem
obviously is the
Devil.
big one.
Yeah,
Right.
and the thing about this version of Kahira is they play Footsail Flanker and they can exile the target graveyard. So there's a chance that the cats may be gone, but he can also because he can literally sack foods in response and return the
the
cats. So there's a chance that basically nothing is certain.
I mean, the thing is that in this kind of matchup, like the previous one, Rakdos is asking the questions, right? Azorius is there to answer them.
Yes,
So, to me, it always seems like the one asking the questions.
the proactive player.
Exactly, you're the proactive player. You're the one that's pushing the game forward, right?
That is true in a sense.
So you present more threats than they can answer. That means you're gonna have the upper hand once they run out of answers.
So let's take a look at their hands.
I think Joshua mauled here, so he's going down to 6, which is a bad start already.
Okay, there's a
Aha.
Cauldron Familiar. That's
We're gonna start
a
with the
good
cat.
start.
So this is one of the key pieces.
Yes.
Why?
Maybe because with oven and or maybe some generator of food, basically it constantly can come back and opponent will lose life and can gain life. So basically it's like an engine to ping your opponent, and paired with Mayhem Devil and other key pieces, you'll be able to constantly ping. So that's a deadly dispute.
Yep.
He just sacrificed the Cauldron Familiar and he has drawn 2 and
Makes a treasure.
create a treasure.
Yeah.
That's a very good start for tempo.
Yeah.
So Joshua currently has a Get Lost, Mary Deluge, and
Veto.
Dovi's
There's a
Veto.
verdict as well.
Yeah, Verdict as well. So I think Verdict in this situation may not be so
Yeah.
good because everything can come back except for Mayhem Devil. So I think, let's see how it goes. Now Mayhem Devil now should be a Get Lost to destroy Mayhem Devil.
Yeah, but the thing is that you see, even here, like Ping Yang still comes up with the map token, right? So he kind of,
Yeah, that may,
he doesn't really lose that much. He loses a key piece, right? But he has 3 more in the deck. Right? Get Lost, he gets 2 maps. He can ideally, play another creature, explore some more. So I feel that Ragdoll's actually, he's the one asking the question that he has the advantage. At least pre-sideboard lah, before Azorius brings in more answers.
But actually, I can see a pretty interesting play that can be done here. Oh,
What like?
Golgari.
Overgrown Tomb.
Is there a chance that he's playing the Jan Sacrifice version?
So it's not Ragdoll then.
Yeah.
Could be Jan.
Yeah,
could be
he's playing the
Jan
Jan version.
Okay.
He's playing the
Alright, we're playing Jan Sec.
Okay, that is a completely different ball game now. Okay.
So what is this?
So, Scavenger's Talent,
Right.
that is gonna be a key piece in the combo against, basically comboing to Igra and
Yeah. But I mean the difference between Jan is just that they splash the green
yeah,
for Igra.
for Igra.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is clearly something that needs to be countered. So basically the Igra combo, they basically are able to mill and return a Igra, and with the cats on the in the graveyard and food, they can basically constantly return the cat and sack the cat, which results
the
in an
cat's a
infinity
food.
combo which
Yeah.
cannot be
Stop.
basically it cannot be responded on the sack because sack is faster than instant.
Yeah.
So in this sense, okay, that is a Fable on your breaker. There's a Goblin, and okay, that is
I mean Joshua has 4 cards in hand here.
Yeah.
And just 4 lands and 4 cards in hand.
but there's a Memory Deluge. There's a chance I can search for something more.
Like what is Joshua's plan here?
What?
I mean,
I
ideally,
think-
if you could choose 4 cards in his hand, what are the 4 cards he wants in his hand now? What can get him all of this?
I personally feel
2 lands and a
if he
farewell.
if he plays main board Quicksilver Franker, or basically graveyard hit or like
Some graveyard
destruction,
hit.
and making sure that Scavenger's Talent or the key pieces of the combos don't really work, like don't come down and resolve, and yeah.
The thing is that even if he has graveyard hit, Kudzil's flanker comes down, all Ping Yang has to do is play another cat, right? Play another oven.
Actually, he can literally just spend all his food to bring back the cats
Exactly,
in
yeah.
response also. So it needs to be good timing.
So
And
literally like
yeah.
a farewell effect.
Yeah.
The second Fable here.
Second
for
Fable,
Ping Yang.
okay.
This is
This
so much board presence, so much advantage. Then Joshua looking
But-
like he's in trouble.
to be honest, a good board right here would help.
Hmm.
Yeah. Memory Deluge,
Yeah.
that will look at top 4 and choose 2 cards.
Yeah. So of course the great thing is that it has splashback, instant speed, your classic 4 mana instant draw card effect. Yeah. But in the late game, 7 mana instant speed, and you look at the top 7, very strong. Alright, so Joshua's turn here is going to draw up.
Oh, you don't know.
I don't know.
Can he hit
Then
his
never mind.
5th land drop? Does he find a land? So yeah, looks like he has 2 lands
Oh,
in
he has
hand
a
at
farewell.
least. Yeah,
Yeah.
2 lands and a farewell, that's all
And
he needs.
3 steps ahead.
And not die.
That
And not
is
And not die.
yeah, good timing on the what he counters will be pretty good in this situation. Yeah,
I mean, he basically counters anything that Ping Yang plays, right?
yeah, and he also can draw 2, discard 2 if I'm not wrong, and he can get some card advantage in this situation. So
I mean, look, even this Cauldron probably has to be countered.
Beza farewell.
Yep, so the first Fable flips into Reflections, yes, of Kiki Jiki.
currently has summoning sickness, so that'll be next turn before he copies. Yeah, that's the really good thing about this. It's an insane card, reflection of Kiki Fable itself, constantly creating tokens of like goblins, and then he can progress
Filtering
it.
his hand,
yeah.
yeah.
Filtering
Dropping all the
yeah.
pushes.
And
here we
basically,
go.
he can constantly create tokens, sack the tokens after the attack, progress boss state with treasures, and I'm not even surprised he brings back Chakanta with all those treasures.
Okay, so using a map here, exploring again, that's another dispute.
Dispute.
So Witch's Oven here resolves actually. it's not. It didn't get counted.
Yep.
We still see the 3 steps ahead in Joshua's hand.
He's probably waiting for something bigger because now he's presented the Giant Sacrifice version. So, yeah.
I mean, he knew it was Jansek. It's an open deck list, right?
Oh, yeah.
So getting in here, Joshua's down to 10 life.
Just put
bringing
one
companion
land.
to hand.
Okay.
And I don't know, it looks like Joshua has what? Farewell
Yeah.
and 3 steps and 2 lands maybe?
So, tapping out this situation
3
may
lands.
be a bit scary. Because right now, if he's able to exile everything and basically cannot daily.
Oh, there is a Beza.
Yeah.
But he can't exile everything.
His
Oh,
farewell-
land, yeah, right. Land drop
Yeah,
into
one
farewell.
land drop
Okay.
into farewell should be able
Yep.
to exile everything. So,
So here we go.
most likely he's
Just
gonna
slam it.
sack something.
Gonna reset the board here.
Yeah. He can still sack something, and he probably can. Oh yeah, his treasure tokens. Yeah, he can do something in response.
Yep. So it looks like everything's gonna go. And yeah, I mean now he's stabilized. Ping Yang still has cards in hand.
Should be floating some mana because of the treasures. So
Gonna draw
one
the
deadly
deadly
dispute.
dispute.
Oh, was there a sack from the oven?
Yep. So he sacrificed one of the shamans, I think,
To okay.
to the oven.
So currently he has a food. Ping Yang.
You can see them laughing at something.
Okay.
Obviously taking this very seriously. It's a serious game, guys. Pioneer.
Scavenger's Talon also. Okay,
Looks
I
like he
think
doesn't have a
he's-
6 land actually. Stuck on 5 lands. Gonna
he's
tap
what
out.
is he tapping out for? Yeah, a Giganta.
Right.
That based on experience, when an opponent takes a Giganta, that may be a sign that there's nothing in hand.
It is a 2-turn
Yeah.
clock though.
Yeah,
It is a 2-turn
currently
clock.
in this
Yeah.
situation.
And Joshua doesn't look like he has removal in hand. So he can.
But the thing
Yeah,
is, Joshua is
blocker.
able to create a feature, so that
right, the
and he's
fountain
also be able to tap for Hall of Storm Giant activation. So
I mean, that costs a lot though. Right? The fish is what? I think the fish costs 2 mana from Fountain Port.
Cost life as well.
like as well. So maybe
Yeah,
Restless
so-
Anchorage, or basically he has a Restless Anchorage, a fish,
Ah, yes,
and
Anchorage.
a Hall of Storm Giant. So in this situation, that never mind, he chooses to counter the oven and basically filter out for more cards. I think.
I don't think so. It looks like he
oh.
paid. Oh yeah, you're right. He
Yeah.
paid 5 mana, so counters and then draws 2 and discards 1. And now he doesn't have mana to block. Giganta gets in. Joshua's down to 4. So it is. He has to find an answer. He probably found one after
Blood
drawing those
type.
cards. Wow, but I remember Blood Type Harvester, man. It's so good in those Rakdos decks.
Now buying him mentors and you help me.
Yeah, it's been around for so long.
It's very good.
It's very strong. It's
Simple.
comes in 2 mana, gets a permanent for you. You can sack it, removal spell, everything on a 3/2 body. Wow.
Currently, Joshua has a Beza and a No More Life, so okay, yeah, that should
I mean, Beza is probably going to come down, right? He has
Yeah.
to come down, gain
Should
some
be.
life.
should be coming now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. As expected, once again we see Beza. The elk. We're only seeing the full art versions actually. We haven't seen the normal art version yet.
Rich man.
Only ponies play it normal.
Ponies. All of them have their fish tokens as well.
I think that would be
But here we go,
He
there's
has
a
one
deadly
blood
dispute.
token, so yes, sack the blood token. So
Yep.
he's probably not going for the removal option for Blood Type Harvester. So that will be a treasure. actually very interested to see what Ping Yang is going to do next.
I mean, I think at this point he's really looking for the payoff, right? He needs another Mayhem Devil. Oh, wow.
He has gotten it.
So Mayhem Devil here, and then he has a sacrifice outlet already. Smacks in with the Giganta that's gonna get. Oh, that's gonna get double blocked actually, triple blocked. So Joshua really wants to get rid of the Giganta. Geyser or Giganta?
It's a good trade, I think, in this situation. Because you need to.
Because you need to play another Beza. But Ping Yang with a second Harvester, another Blood token. And yeah, sacks the fish to Fountain Port, I think, to draw a card.
Fountain Port is such a strong card, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so Joshua kind of stabilized, I would say. Still has some things he has to get rid of, and still has.
He has.
Oh, yeah, there we go. He's found the second board wipe.
Everything is mapped out.
But this does not stop. Oh, okay. So Deadly Dispute was countered, and I think Ping Yang just sacrificing the Harvester there to the oven. But the thing is, we know Ping Yang has a Mayhem Devil in hand, and the Cauldron is still on board. So finding a cat here would be a very good line for him. Okay, so it looks like Devil's gonna come down, I think. So he was really baiting out the second board wipe. And now with the Devil, at least he has some. He can sack the blood, he can sack the treasure, he can, the food, he can sack the Devil. That's 3 sacrifice pings already. Joshua, 3 mana.
Oh my god.
Third wipe.
Doesn't hit Mayhem Devil.
Yeah. So mana value 2 or less. And yep, as expected,
By this
Ping
situation,
Yang is gonna sacrifice all his things and deal 1 to Joshua.
personally feel the engine's gone. So yeah.
So now the oven is gone.
advantage
It's a bad spot for Ping Yang. And we see the Hall of Storm Giants there, as if it's a creature.
Menacingly staring down.
Yeah. Is it gonna get used? Yep.
Yep.
So the Hall of Storm Giants, 6 mana becomes a 7/7 with Ward 3. Very, very strong. And now Joshua's the beatdown.
You do 3. I think Ping Yang still has 1 more Mayhem Devil in hand, correct?
I don't know.
I'm not wrong.
It's a Harvester.
Oh, he also has a Hive of Eye Tyrant, so wow.
Yeah, so Harvester here can block.
Actually-
he can sack the blood, do 1 damage. So it means Joshua can't attack actually, unless he gets rid of the Harvester. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
Utawara?
he just Otawara.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so he had that
So
removal.
Joshua has won game 1.
I mean, it took him,
Very-
3 wipes to get there.
Very good. Very good stabilizations. But let's just see the sideboard game.
Yeah. I mean, the resilience from the Ragdolls, like, Ping Yang really played that well, kind of sandbagging the Mayhem Devil, waiting for the second board wipe before playing it out. But I think the temporary lockdown really changed the game. So he was set back a lot by Farewell, but he built up quite quickly. And then after the verdict, he was still quite decent. Like, Joshua was at 4. Without the Beza, he would have died already. So very close game.
That's why Beza is in currently most Azorius decks now.
Definitely.
Such a strong card. It's a perfect stabilization.
I mean, the card advantage as well from Fountain Port,
Yeah.
Memory Deluge, the card selection.
That is currently the reason why Azorius is.
But in terms of the gameplay, I do think Ping Yang maybe played out the Fable too soon. He didn't really need to have like the double Fables. Unless he was looking to filter away the fatal pushes in him. Because he did throw away 2 of the pushes.
Yeah. I think he was trying to filter.
Yeah.
Because in this, I think in this situation, wait, let's just see what he bots out.
I mean, he's gonna take out what removal spells. Yeah, pushes out.
Actually, then I have a feeling that Pingyang does not have Igra, but
Right.
I'm not sure. I'm just taking a look at his hand.
So might there's a go blank. Yeah, go blank is gonna go
Okay,
in.
that is very devastating for control. Yeah.
The discard, the graveyard hit. Okay, so yes, it is open deck list. We can see their deck lists. Unfortunately, we can't see Ping Yang's one. But we see in the sideboard for Joshua the Regal Caracal, Kutil,
Oh,
Kutil's
the
return.
cook sales are from
Yeah.
sideboard. So
But it's not Kutil, right? It's Kutil's
cook sale flanker.
flanker, right?
Yeah, this one.
Okay, yes.
That is a card that's pretty devastating for
Yeah, so
Rakdos.
Kutil's flanker, ETBs, choose one, you can exile the graveyard or gain life, and then splash. And it's a 3-1 blocker.
It's an extremely good stabilizer against aggro as well.
But Ping Yang not really aggro.
Yeah, he's not really aggro. He's more of an engine.
I mean, it's
ping
an
engine.
aristocratic, aristocrats deck, right? So he's just looking to get the oven, the cat, sacrifice fodder, and just sack, ping, ping, ping.
Yep. That's the beauty of the Giant Sacrifice deck. You can go for this version, or beat down. You can also go for the version of Igra. So these two versions can come hand in hand, and you basically have to see the situation.
But seeing that he has green, it is pretty likely that there is Igra.
Yeah.
Right? We probably just didn't see it.
Yeah.
Like, what else
That-
would he have green for?
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm a bit- maybe he's trying to. Oh wait, but it's open deck list anyway,
Exactly. So,
So
there's no point trying to like bluff your opponent with a random green source, right? Like, hey, look at this green mana I have here. But yes, Joshua taking game 1. Still we have about half an hour to play, and today we have 5 rounds before we cut to the top 8. So it's gonna be a pretty long day.
no worries. It's interesting matches.
Well,
Yeah.
in 2 games we've seen 2 control decks already. So I don't know if you would call that interesting.
I mean, the first version was a Yorion version, right? Then the second one is a Kagira version. So there is some diversity in control decks as well. So the UW control
For
decks.
sure.
And recently, yesterday, Reed Duke was playing Demir control, and it was the version by the Yellow Hat itself. So yeah, maybe
Demir control.
Demir control. I used to play it, but it didn't end well. Then I just switched to aggro, then I switched to Ezef Phoenix. So, yeah. And Pingyang has been playing Sacrifice since the very start, if I'm not wrong. He's a very experienced Sacrifice player. So,
I mean,
it'll be interesting.
if he's uninterrupted, like he can probably go against most other decks that just try and race him, right? Because he has life gain, he can, like the Mayhem Devil's trigger can just take out problematic creatures or small creatures.
Yep.
So
It's a
he-
extremely flexible deck.
Yeah, definitely flexible. And of course, Ragdoll's colors now, you have like removal, you have card advantage, you can sculpt your hand, you have good finishes. So, yeah,
I see 2 Mayhem there. Oh, there is a Mulligan from Pingyang.
instant Mao. See Joshua.
I think the
looking
engine is
at
not
his
there.
hand. Looks like he's gonna keep this time. So
Yep.
remember last game also Joshua actually went down to 6.
Mm.
Yeah. So this time Pingyang's gonna go down to 6. And he's starting, so that's not good. But if he finds a fast enough hand, he should be able to pressure Joshua.
I think there's a chance turn 1 Dotsies. Most likely
yeah.
he's gonna go that path. Or it's gonna be very hard for for Rexec to be Azorus control. But we shall see.
Yeah. Maybe with
Very-
enough hand disruption.
Very nice sleeves as well from Pingyang.
Yeah.
Okay. There is few lands for Storm
Alright,
Giant.
so we're gonna start off with the oven straight away.
Yep. There is the start of the engine.
And the oven's gonna get sacrificed.
Okay, that's a very good tempo option. And he just got a oven and a scavenger's talent.
Yeah, he's ramping. I mean,
That-
look at that. The
there is
treasure, the
oven
card draw,
first.
another oven. So
No
good.
response. Second will be
gonna be a
scavenger's
cat.
talent or thought seize.
Oh, Totties?
I think I would thought seize in this situation.
Get the hand information.
Mm.
Take out.
And
Are there
at
any
least-
important 3 mana spells you want to take out? Probably not, right? Maybe.
Maybe I will try to thought seize to stop the. Oh, scavenger's talent. Would that be countered? No. Okay. Yeah.
Alright. So
very locked down.
Yep, Joshua just going for the lockdown, taking out all the permanents.
But I think there may be an option to destroy temporary lockdown if I maybe or you're just gonna go for it. Okay, he has started the engine.
Just a natural oven cat oven combo here.
Let's go with the
But
pings,
it
man.
looks like Ping Yang only has 2 cards in hand, so if this gets taken care of, could be a quick game. Yep, going for the sacrifice. No response, so gets the food here. We're gonna see it come back.
That's a mayhem
Oh.
devil. Okay. I
This is
think
the full engine, pretty much.
that will
It's like natural trump.
something's
Yeah.
gonna happen in this situation.
Joshua doesn't have answers, he only has a memory deluge.
I saw a get lost though in his hand, if I'm not wrong. I think he's just gonna wait it out first.
I think once again, like his ultimate plan is to find a farewell, right? 2 lands and a farewell. That answers everything cleanly. Oh no, but
I
he
think
has his
that
own
will-
enchantment. Yeah.
I think in this situation, there may be different answers. So maybe let's just see how it goes.
I mean, what is the other option?
Maybe we
Like get
can
lost,
go-
the devil is just gonna get.
I think maybe he's trying to find a. Yeah, I think that's a good self flanker or Beza right there.
So he's gonna try and snipe the cat in the graveyard. What's the plan?
I would feel like there'll be.
Because I think now he's responding here. So Ping Yang has sacrificed the familiar. If he has a Kudzo's flanker. Okay,
Okay,
no.
he
He's gonna
just
go
get
for the
lost?
get lost. Yeah.
Create 2 map tokens.
Has to take out the devil for sure.
There should be something in his hand for 3 mana. I think he's probably gonna pick it up. Yup, there's a 3 steps ahead.
Right. So leaving up the 3 mana for counter spells.
So 3 steps ahead, there's a Wandering Apron, I think, from what I see from the text. Okay, Blood Type
Harvester.
Harvester.
Probably gonna resolve. Yeah.
Okay, a second Cauldron Familiar.
I think Ping Yang is thinking whether to leave it on top. Because putting the cat in the graveyard is quite good, right?
He already has one there. There's no rush.
Well, if he
So
gets
it's
sniped,
another draw that he gets.
If I would prefer to have more cats.
yeah, but the question is where you want it.
Okay, he just got a farewell.
Yep, so
Yeah.
here's a farewell. I think he's gonna leave the enchantment there. But this will be a pretty clean wipe. Yep, so
Uh,
with response, he's just gonna get the cat back one more time
I'll be.
before it gets exiled.
There's a specific order that you have to do this to get whatever's under temporary lockdown as well. So let's just see.
I mean, why would he exile enchantments?
He's just gonna pick everything except.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no reason to pick enchantments.
Okay.
Yep, so place the cat from hand. Joshua here down to 13. Yep,
Oven part 4.
yeah.
It's the last oven though.
I mean, it's still not a very fast clock, so Joshua definitely has time. Yeah.
It's a slow grind you get.
Ping Yang really needs to find his disruption,
There's
some
a
kind of
Beza.
hand disruption, some kind of his get lost, his thought seizures, that kind of things. And he's probably taken out all his removal as well. So getting rid of this Beza probably not going to be easy.
Actually, I have a feeling he may play claim the firstborn.
Ah, claim.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why maybe they remove. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's how they do it.
Yep.
because based on my gameplay with
That's true.
sacrifice, they always take my creature and sack it. Then I
But claim
Claim
only
doesn't hit
hits,
Beza,
yeah,
hits 3 or less.
hits 3 or less,
hits 3 or
right?
But they run claim fame also.
Claim
Claim the
fame,
fame
yeah.
also.
So claim the firstborn doesn't work against Beza. If he has
Also
it.
doesn't.
Claim fame.
It's a small creature as well.
No, claim the fame is a reanimator.
oh, I think claim the fame is more for Rakdos powers.
Yes, it's Rakdos prowess. But looks like Joshua here went in with the anchorage and played another one.
He's
I mean,
young-
he's
young.
at 16 now, so these guys are pretty healthy.
Young hasn't really hit a land drop.
Yeah, Pingyang is on 3
So
lands.
yeah, he has decided to take Giganta.
Honestly, he's been drawing gas. He's just
Yeah.
he's just been drawing gas all the way.
Yeah,
He's burning through his gas in his deck very quickly.
Mm.
as well.
But
Anchorage.
Joshua, yeah, I think Joshua's here. He's just gonna go for the beatdown, try and put a clock on this game.
so that will be 7 damage if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, 2 plus 3, 2 plus 4.
With a map token for him. He has
So
left
block
out
and
4
sack.
mana. Yeah.
I mean, this is the annoying part about the cat oven. You just have an infinite blocker essentially. Every time you get a blocker, you drain 1 life. So, and there's the
Thoughtseizes?
Thoughtseizes.
Oh,
Gonna
3
get
steps ahead.
countered.
And he's gonna draw 2 and discard.
Yep.
That's an insane card right there. When he came out at OTJ, everyone was talking about 3 steps ahead.
It is a good card, yeah. But Deadly Dispute, one of the... When this came out, I also remember, was disgustingly good. It was out of stock everywhere. And just,
Last time
yeah,
I was still-
finding Pingyang more and more gas, getting the treasures. Everything works so well with like the Aristocrats plan. So yeah, I mean, another Harvester. I think Joshua is just checking
That's just
if he can
Anchorage.
still get in. Yeah, so Young here getting smacked. And yeah, it looks like he's just gonna take it. So 6 down to 15.
The initial live game from the cat was pretty insane in this matchup. That's one of the good things about Rakdos Sack.
Definitely,
Yeah.
yeah. He built up such a life buffer, but then he couldn't close it out. Like Joshua just had the removal, taking care of the Mayhem Devils, the farewell. Alright, so blood token getting sacrificed here is discarding Giganta. Hasn't found a 5th land.
Favor of a Mirror
Here we
Breaker.
go with the Fable.
That is. I think I know what he's trying to do.
What?
I think usually in this like in Rakdos, even in Vampires, usually the Fable, once it flips, they can play a lot of funny copy kind of strategies with it. But that's if Joshua doesn't have a board wipe in this situation. So yeah, Fable, and he can also filter and can create treasure, so the land drops may not really need to hit in this situation. So
I mean,
Yeah.
it's a 1 permanent, comes in, makes another permanent, filters your hand, and then when it flips, just makes more permanents. But I think interestingly, this means that if Joshua wants to get rid of it with a farewell, that means the lockdown will have to go as well.
yeah. But the thing is, there's a specific order you can, if I'm not wrong, because I remember about this ruling, there's a specific order you can exile, then basically whatever's under temporary lockdown can be exiled as well, if I'm not wrong. Let's just see.
So you mean choosing the order of farewell?
Yes. Every is a different trigger. Then
That one I
he
don't know.
has gotten to Regal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regal Caracal, one of the best cats in the game.
Yeah.
Comes in with
Can
two
start
cats.
with
Yeah.
Kahira as well. That would be a good time to
5 mana for 7 power on board.
Hmm.
It's ridiculous. 3
and
bodies.
every one of them have life link.
Well,
I-
no, only the other cats, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it itself doesn't have lifelink.
Is Beza a cat? If I'm
No, no, it's an
a
elemental
elk.
elk.
Okay.
Okay, so Ping Yang discarding things here to the table.
Life link is always a bad sign.
Yes, definitely.
It's always a bad sign.
Especially for Aristocrats deck, you're pinging one by one, and then they gain a huge chunk of life.
And he has no
that's it.
Mayhem Devils as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm,
So throwing away a second table here. And looks like he only has 1 card in hand. So very far behind. I can't believe he's only drawn 4 lands.
It's also
that's the
drawn
power of treasures.
Yeah.
4 ovens.
4 ovens, 4 lands. How many cats? At least 3 cats we saw.
I think about 2 or 3. Should be 2.
So Shaman getting in here, bound gonna trade with the cat.
Yes, gain 2 life.
Yeah. But he gets a treasure, so up to 5 mana available. I mean, once it's out here, I don't really see what his game plan now is.
For Joshua or Binyang?
Ping Yang.
Or Binyang?
Haywire might can threaten the
Oh.
temporary lockdown.
He wants to.
Oh.
But even then, like, he gets back Scavenger's Talent, gets back the oven. Joshua just has so much advantage. He has so many creatures.
If he's playing the
lands.
Igra combo in this situation, getting back the Scavenger's Talent may be pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Right, as of now, he doesn't have any green sources though in his lands.
if I remember,
So that is a problem.
he has a treasure though.
What's the treasure?
Oh, he
Yeah.
needs it to use it for the might to sacrifice it.
Yeah.
So unless he has another way to make a treasure or find a green source. Well, we haven't even seen Igra.
No,
but this
Igra.
is-
Igra doesn't. You don't actually really need to cast a Igra. You just need to.
Ah,
you-
right,
yeah,
right.
Yeah,
Bring
you,
it
you
back.
just you. Yeah, you just need
This
to.
is Kuju's flanker, right?
Yeah, closest flanker.
Yeah.
So graveyard is exiled
Mm.
It's a cat.
unless
It
he
is a
just
cat.
wants to gain 2.
It's a
but
good cat.
Yeah, he's probably gonna try to exile the target player's graveyard.
Yep. So now he's gonna blow up the might, get the stuff back. So Scavenger's Talent back, Witch's Oven number 2 is back. And you're gonna sacrifice the Harvester straight away.
Yeah.
Talent triggers.
So basically, Scavenger's Talent, he'll try to level up to level 3,
Yeah.
and then basically he will attempt to sacrifice as many permanents as possible to mill until he can get an Igra. So in this situation, once he sacrificed 3 other permanents and he has 1 or 2 cats in graveyard plus an Igra, once he brings back Igra,
And the cats become food.
yeah,
Yeah.
the cats become food, the combo
Yeah.
triggers,
Yeah.
and yeah. So basically in this situation, he needs to make sure Scavenger's Talent does not hit level 3. Or,
I mean,
yeah.
seeing as Ping Yang is on 4 lands, he draws 1 more land, he gets there. But I don't know.
I think he can basically just 2 mana.
Because Get Lost gets rid of this as well, right?
Yeah.
It's enchantments.
Yes.
So Joshua has a lot of answers to this. And don't forget, Kudzio's flanker is also huge. It's a 4-2 life linker now. So Joshua actually has a lot of power on board. 4,
He doesn't
8,
have lightning.
9, 10.
Oh,
Kudzio's flanker?
Kudzio flanker. Yes, lightning.
Caracal gives it life link.
Caracal gives lightning.
Carriers was 1/1. The cat tokens himself have lightning.
Oh,
No, he gives it life link, I'm not wrong. Okay, so sending in the attack here.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
you're
they
right.
have lifelink.
yeah, they have lifelink.
Yeah.
So
So
in
all the
this
cats will have lifelink.
situation-
Kahira is out also, but I
Kahira's lifelink.
don't think it's attacking, right?
It's a lord though.
Yeah, Kahira is the lord.
So there's 2 lords out and everything is lifelink.
No, okay, but he hasn't attacked yet because they don't have vigilance.
Personally, I feel in this situation, I'll probably try to all in if I were Joshua.
Yeah, I think he definitely has to
needs
push.
to. He needs to push.
Before Ping Yang gets the combo out. But here we go with the block sack, so preventing the life gain at least. Talent triggers and resolves. Oh, I'm wrong. Kahira gives all of them vigilance,
Yep.
so they are attacking. So this is a pretty interesting endgame from Blue White Control. We're seeing the cat beat down here with 2 Lord effects. Very, very cool.
These are being an elemental relevant indeed in Kahira.
It's almost a cat mirror.
Yeah. It's black cats against white cats.
Yes. Battle of the cats. So Joshua here, no response. And Ping Yang is gonna go down to 3, I think. Joshua's gonna go all the way up
To a bazillion.
to 15.
A bazillion.
Will it matter though?
Double oven.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's flip. So there's a lot of options now, I think. But they'll happen next turn, I guess.
Well, unlikely there's gonna be a next turn. Anchorage here is lethal in the air. But here we go, Ping Yang gonna.
Oh, wait.
activate-
He has scavengers.
Yeah, so he's gonna level up Scavenger's talent. Like you said, that's the first thing he has to do, right? So Joshua's gonna read this. This is level 2. Whenever you sack a permanent, target player mills 2 cards. And he's gonna mill himself, right?
Yes,
Okay.
he definitely has to mill himself. He needs to mill until he gets the cats and the Igra.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a food for the first one, and that's a devil and a land.
What he needs.
So you're gonna sack the food here. 2 cards in hand. So here he sacrifices the food, gets back the cat. He can sack the cat 1 more time to the second oven, and then sack a food 1 more time. So he has 2 more sacrifice triggers. That's not a lot. Joshua's thinking about responding, I think. You can see
This is a very-
there's a flanker here.
Okay. That will probably remove. Oh yeah, he's gonna probably do in response. So the
Yeah.
cat is back.
Yeah. So in response to the exile graveyard, he's gonna sack the food, bring back the cat.
And the graveyard is in this situation, it may not be super good to have.
So if it
Crucial flanker.
had hit the Igra there,
Yeah.
then Igra would be exiled.
Yeah.
So I guess that was what Joshua was going for. And now he just has an army of cats. But he is pretty much tapped out. So Ping Yang can just go ahead and see if he finds the combo.
It's his only chance.
Yeah.
It's his
Like he
It's
just has
just-
just nice 3 mana level up. And then hopefully mill a Igra, bring it back. Oh wait, he's not tapped out. He has the anchorage. Gonna Otawara. Oh yeah, that's it. Showing the Igra from hand, I think. So Joshua there bouncing, targeting the reflections. But reflections can't tap yet, right?
I'm actually very puzzled right now, but yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
think
Ping Yang's
maybe-
out was really to get the Igra
Yeah.
out.
think Joshua. I think Joshua probably knew that his boss was basically
Definitely,
Yeah.
his boss here was definitely.
he had answers.
Yeah. I'm wondering why he was targeting the reflections.
Yeah, that's why I was very puzzled
Yeah.
as well. But
Well, if anyone knows, please let us know, because we don't know.
if it were me, I would target scavengers there. That's Ottawa, right?
Yeah, Otawara.
Yeah. So
So,
I mean-
targeting the reflections.
he got it.
Bounces it
So yeah. That
Right,
will
okay,
be-
okay. So I think what he was doing is combat math. So he was probably just getting rid of a blocker.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he was calculating the damage he had. And I think that was probably it. Good riddance, Nadu. Well, Wavon, you got your wish. Blue-white won that. So far we've seen two blue-white decks. One has won, the other one lost, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so one has won, one has lost.
Because cats
One
are superior.
Yorion and one
Yes,
control.
Cats
like
are superior.
Kahira. That would be
Yeah, so the Kahira build with Regal Caracal, super interesting. This is round 2, and there's only like 5 minutes left on the timer. So probably just gonna hop out for less than 10 minutes, and we'll be back with round number 3.
Yeah.
Once again, in total, there are 5 rounds before we cut to the top 8. So don't go anywhere. We will see you very soon. Bye-bye.
It's on the Skyfall here.
He's playing Blood Control.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, Scrapple here.
He's playing the Yoran version.
Okay.
The other one is playing what?
Kevin Chen is playing Mono Black Irritation.
Okay, who's the bottom guy?
Timothy.
This is Timothy Chung.
Timothy
This is
Chung.
Kelvin Chen. Cha-chang.
Chang.
Cha-chang.
And this is. Whoops.
Kelvin Chen.
K or C?
C.
Kelvin Chen. Oh, this is him.
Chen.
Chen. Yep.
Very
Oh.
nice.
Playing Mono Black.
Mono
Okay.
black.
He's playing Mono Black.
Mono black then.
Blue white.
Blue white.
Yeah. Mono black, mid range or just
Sorry?
mid range or waste not or.
It's straight up mid range, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't notice really.
You just take a look.
Mid range?
Wait, he's taking a look at the deck list. Sorry. I think this one you can just put UW control.
Copy O also.
Never mind, just
DC.
normal
Oh
copy.
yeah. It's straight up mid range. That's why I
Okay.
call it Mono Black Irritation.
Wait, back. Mono black mid range. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the most irritating that I've ever seen.
Okay.
I really like that.
Yeah.
Oh, what do you want?
DC?
Already like that Mono Black deck is the most irritating thing I've ever seen.
UW control Yoran.
Oh no, you already had. You can give me diabetes if you want.
Copy, DC.
Oh, the game.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay. We are ready. We were live even before we were ready, but it's okay because now we are ready. Anywho, the game has started. Mono Black
Yeah.
mid range doing Thoughtseize things, Orion decks doing control things. Everyone's having a great time. Well, maybe not one of them, but yes, we'll see how things go.
My friend just got Thoughtseize.
Yes. So
Timothy.
Timothy is Gabriel's good friend, and he is receiving the Thoughtseize. His counterspell, his early game interaction is being removed.
Timothy shook. Kena Thoughtseize, let's go.
Yes. Okay. Okay, we have planes. Play land go. As is the way of the control deck.
Mono black mid range, and that is a duress, so.
Duress. Okay, everybody knows what duress does, but it's okay. I'm just gonna.
Oh, he just got changed the equation. That's a. good
Oh,
one.
change the equation. Counter
So-
the spell.
And-
That is mana value
Sorry.
less.
Okay. Timothy is down to 3 cards.
Yes.
And Kelvin is
All right.
16. So.
Calvin is tapping,
Oh.
and he is playing a new card from Duskmorn.
Okay, he's playing the Unstoppable Slasher and if I'm not wrong, Bloodletter of Ekazor's version. So basically, with Bloodletter and Bloodletter, Ekazor's and Unstoppable Slasher, if he
Yes.
attacks you, one shot and he goes
You
through,
just
you
die.
just die.
You just die. It doubles the damage. You
that-
lost half
yeah.
your life, right? You just die. So it's like it can combo.
Yeah.
Basically, it's a mid-range deck that can
And-
combo.
They will be probably playing Grievous Wounds as well, and a landfall card that causes you to deal damage to your opponent every time you landfall. So, I was literally joking with Timothy about this deck, and now he has to face it. Okay.
Yes. Unfair decks
Good luck,
doing
Timothy.
unfair things. Reckoner Bankbuster being played by Calvin, the mid-range card of choice. And what will Timothy do?
Timothy should probably get some removal.
He's looking for his stuff. He's done his memory deluge. Looking for stuff. Probably he should be very worried. He's really low now. He's on 9 already, right? Because he's taken the slasher, right?
Yep. And there is still a Reckoner Bankbuster for him to grind it out. So Kelvin's pretty much at the advantage currently.
Right.
I've not
Gonna
really-
draw the card from the Reckoner Bankbuster, untap, and looks like Timothy will go down to 4, 5, 4. It's 4, right?
I think
round down, right?
Timothy's hand may have removal in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's
4
just
seems pretty
see,
scary. There's a Mutaful on top of that. Mutavault. So it's a very scary place to be right now. Very scary indeed. So attacks.
reading a card.
Yes, a trigger is gonna happen. Right. Okay, we have a Field of Ruin.
Yes, from Timothy's. So
Yeah, so Mutavault probably could die at some point. Although I'm not sure how long the
Omen
game's
of
gonna last.
Seas.
Gonna play Omen of
Yeah.
Seas. Gonna
he's
dig.
probably filtering
Yeah.
because he doesn't have removal if I'm not wrong. Okay.
Yeah. So this looks like a little bit like desperation, if you ask me. It's like I gotta
Free
find
life.
something. Yeah, I gotta find something fast. Reckoner Bankbuster is lethal. What is gonna happen, right? That's how it
Second
looks
Field
like to
of
me.
Ruin.
Taps
Oh.
everything.
That should be a
Big farewell.
Yes.
But Mutavault is still there.
Fell to arms. Wait, oh sorry. He has just done the Reckoner Bankbuster.
So does Reckoner Bankbuster, draws his card, farewell resolves, everything goes into exile, including those thought seizures and that duress, right?
Yes.
Yes. Not
Wait,
that strong.
unless he did not choose exiling a graveyard because
Oh, yeah,
he
he
has a
could have-
memory deluge.
Oh yeah, yeah,
as a
yeah.
flashback.
Fair,
So
fair. Yes, yes, yes. He
Mutable
has
attack, that
chosen
will
not
be
the
2
graveyard.
damage.
2 damage, 1 more turn.
So in a sense, I think he has removal or Mutable, which he has
Yes.
for Field of Ruin, should be stabilized, but he's at 1 life if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, he's at 1. I can see that number 1 on his notepad.
So that's
Right.
a bit scary in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
But
his
1 is
opponent's
not
hand
dead.
is completely filled with removals.
Yes.
So let's see what
So
Timothy
one
does
is
in
not
this
dead.
situation.
He can be very patient.
He has
Very
destroyed
patient.
Restless and Garage, float in response, so
He's probably gonna float and use the Field of Ruin? Question mark? Does it make sense? Yes.
it makes sense in
Yeah.
this situation.
Oh, he goes for
for Omen
the
of
Omen of the
Seas.
Seas.
So he should be searching for something more.
Okay. Well, he will find a land off the Field of Ruin as well. I mean, the land comes in untapped, which is kind of relevant, right? So because he tapped that mana, he's actually getting value, even if as his stuff gets blown up. Okay, finds a plains, right? And what news? Will Timothy stabilize and take over the game on 1 life?
He has an option to Yoro if I'm not wrong. Has he taken back Yoro? I think he has.
If he
taken back
does, yeah, I guess
Yoro.
he
should
could
be
do
able
that.
to Yoro and
It's, I don't know. It's like mono black has any sort of like random ass burn because if
Yeah,
it does,
the,
right?
the landfall, I think.
Right.
If he plays that version.
Yeah.
he
So
has
if
that
you
landfall.
if he does the Yorion now, it's kind of greedy, and then something like that happens, like he's in trouble, right? He's in trouble. Okay. Field of Ruin probably gonna be blown up. Yep. So we see, as expected, Field of Ruin going to take out Mutavault. The lands are fighting each other right now. This is the battle of the lands. Yes, a Pinky has entered the battlefield on Timothy's side, and a Swamp has entered on Calvin's side. Okay, and what do we have?
Oh, Memory Deluge.
Deluge. Gonna do his scry 2, draw 2
And he
stuff.
has
Looks like there's a
gotten,
get
lost,
lost,
which
which is
pretty good in
nice
this
then.
situation.
That's pretty nice, right? Oh, right. So Timothy looks pretty safe. Kinda. Could be worse.
Bro,
Could be worse. He's at
Calvin's
1
hand is-
life. Hanging on, but he's getting that. Oh, there's a Narset. Parter of Veils in Timothy's hand, right? So, yeah, I can look for stuff. Double blue.
okay.
Teferi, Hero of Dominaria. What do you think? What do you think, Gabriel? Do you think that's gonna mean like he feels very comfortable, he's kind of stabilized, he's just throwing his Teferi out there? Shieldred's gonna eat it up. But
I-
what did he pick? What did he pick? Yes,
he
he
probably
picks
wants
the
to
draw.
get the draws to
The draw to happen, yeah.
untap
Yeah.
and start to filter and get like answers in this situation.
Yeah.
But if you look at Kelvin's, it's not gonna happen.
Well, he's not putting out any
That
threats,
is-
not with that 3 Shieldred's Edicts and the
And two fatal push.
and the 2 fatal pushes.
That
He's
is
not
a
getting
god
any
hand.
threats out. So no point rushing, right? This is kind of like the both decks are kind of playing control now, except Timothy dies by some random thing that happens to him. Otherwise, I would say that the board states are pretty similar.
Narset.
Narset probably going to go to Jesus as well, but not before getting cards.
It'll be quite funny if he's playing Days Undoing, but okay.
Okay, takes a temporary lockdown. So big threats, I guess, are kind of what's on the battlefield. Okay,
Okay.
Narset dies. Second, Edict gone. Taps. Okay, untaps, draws. We have Thoughtseize. Yeah,
is unable
helping.
to.
Flexing that he has a life total that he can pay to Thoughtseize. So sees the 3 temporary lockdowns, the Yorion
is-
and the March.
I
and the
think he's
Otawara.
probably gonna take Yorion.
Does make sense because Yorin doesn't die to. Yorin is another edict effect he has to use to remove it, right? And then the
Because-
fatal pushes
yeah.
don't.
Because if he were to put Yorion, he'll be able to scry. He can basically have 2 Omen
Yeah,
of the
2
Seas
Omen
to
of the Seas
flicker.
triggers.
And-
Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty bad. Yeah.
So
So Scry sacking the Omen of the Seas. Right. And what's gonna happen next?
Timothy's hands are shaking.
Yeah, I mean it's scary, right? I'm here. I'm not dead yet. Well, but he's doing it. He has managed to pay a 7 mana flashback for his Memory Deluge. Definitely gonna find something that he knows what's. Does he know? No, he has no idea what's in Calvin's hand right now. He doesn't know if his stuff will stay alive. So bottoms those 5, right? Shows it. Gotta play fair. Shows it. And what is the decision? We will know soon as he untaps and he draws.
Wow, big hand, man.
Big hand. Big hand. Okay,
He
taps
has cast
5.
another
Teferi.
And
The Teferi is definitely not going to survive. Probably just gonna plus and die. Yep.
and that's probably his last Teferi.
Yep.
So he needs to play the Mainland and 1 Ring Emperors if I'm not wrong. Unless he plays 3 Teferi.
But it's okay. 2 fatal pushes is not something that a Planeswalker control deck really needs to worry about, right? Fatal push doesn't beat Yorion either, right? He's okay. He's staying calm. He's happy. He's laughing now. He's happy, right?
He moved to discard to
Yep.
discard
Discards his temporary
3
lockdowns.
temporary lockdowns.
He's like, I'm only worried about the big stuff now. A room has entered the battlefield. What is this room? Type.
Can take a look. What is the room on the feature match?
Sorry?
Wait, never mind. Sorry.
Okay,
I
it seems
think-
to be something with a lot of green. Is it this one, Unholy Annex and Ritual Chamber? It looks like it.
Looks like a different card. You want, you can take a look outside.
Okay,
Yeah, sure.
that's okay, we'll figure it out. Okay, Gabriel is gonna check it out. I think it's a default Cadaver's Lab. I think is what it is. I might be wrong, but that's okay. Gabriel is going to figure it out.
Unholy Annex.
Unholy Annex, you say?
Yeah.
So I was right.
Judge call at the feature match. Sorry. Okay, so there's a judge call.
Yeah.
The small cards are pretty interesting.
Yeah, so we have Unholy Annex going to come in. So this will probably kill if he manages to get a demon. But the room is not long for this world. March of light, march of otherworldly light.
Yeah.
Will
He has
deal
exiled
with
the
this.
commandant. Then let's just see. Kelvin's hand is down to 2 fatal pushes and 1 shoulder edict. So let's not talk about Timothy's hand. Timothy's hand is pretty
Yes.
stacked. Then this situation, yeah,
Deluge
He's got a
part
deluge.
2.
he is not
Memory
giving up.
Deluge, yes. One life is not dead. Control decks, obviously, very able
Peak
to turn this
stabilization
around.
right
Yes,
there.
peak stabilization, right when it counts. Right when it counts.
Trying to find his Beza right there, man.
Yeah, oh yeah, right. Beza, that seals the deal. I think it seals the deal. Might be wrong, but I do think it seals the deal. Okay. So no idea what he took. He took something.
Oh, wandering
That seems like a
Emperor.
wandering emperor.
So
Pivot.
that's
Field
a
of
pretty
Ruin.
good thing to have right now in this
Says
situation.
go, yes. So he can start eating through those fatal pushes with his samurai.
No, in this situation, usually because at his life total,
Yeah.
exiling something
think it's
is
more
pretty
relevant.
good in this situation. But he has decided to cast and create a samurai token.
Yes.
So
Boop. It's dead.
yeah, he is presenting a threat and it's okay.
So
That's
he
about
got the
an
2-2.
8-turn
Yeah, he got.
clock.
Yeah.
But there's still about 2 fatal pushes and what is that card in his hand? The final card. Looks like an interesting card. Let's see how it plays out.
Alright. Untaps with that one samurai, that one lone samurai. You know, that samurai has hopes and dreams. I think it's going to be dashed. I seriously think the samurai's hopes and dreams will be dashed. Yep. And the samurai does not live to even swing its sword. Gets pushed off. The vehicle. Okay, and we have finally seen the third Teferi. The third Teferi.
Does he have a shoulder edit?
He's run a lot of those. He smashed a lot of Shielded Edicts against like
Everything has been utilized
Yes.
and the ferry has actually resolved.
Teferi's resolved, Teferi's sticking, Teferi's drawing cards, right? And now nothing is really gonna stick because Teferi can get rid of stuff. Ooh,
Oh.
second Wandering Emperor comes in and we're trying to see this huge pivot that's just gonna happen right now. Timothy untaps.
He's going for the beat down right there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he has gotten a Dovin's Veto in hand.
He has everything. He has Otawara. He has Get Lost. He has Dovin's Veto.
Oh, one more memory deluge. Okay.
More cards. More cards.
And he has 2 a Get Lost and a
And Otawara, yeah. So I think he's pretty much set. I don't think the life totals are particularly relevant, but I might be wrong. Yes, I might be
There
wrong.
is a chance that the thing can go the other way. So because I'm not really super familiar with this particular combo, but I roughly know the key pieces. We will see what flexes Kelvin
Has to resolve though. Has to resolve.
has the reason.
Has to resolve. If the Vein Ripper, what? That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So
Oh, the Supreme Verdict, 2 Dovins and
Supreme Verdict,
March of Otherworldly Light.
3 Dovin Vetoes, chucks the counter spells, chucks the Supreme Verdict. Obviously says, I'm going to try to end this before I die. Out of nowhere. Right? Says go. Yeah, untaps. Draws. What wins here? Like if Calvin somehow rips like a Vein Ripper and kills something, is that how it works?
I don't think this deck runs Vein Reaper.
Oh, okay.
But I think they run
Arcfiend?
Archfiend of the draw.
So Arcfiend would kill him, right? Like if he runs Arcfiend and somehow manages to kill even one of the samurai, that Drain is just going to kill Timothy, right? If I'm understanding this right.
Yep. But but if I'm not wrong, Archfiend of the draws, because Timothy has a lot of removal at hand right now, so Archfiend of the draws should be able to deal damage if it itself dies, if I'm not wrong.
Well, it has to swing.
I
It-
will control.
If it gets tucked, nothing's going to happen, right? Teferi can tuck it. So he needs to find a way to sack his own Arc Fiend. If that's to be the case, I think it's other creature.
Yeah. So basically, I think it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
'Cause he has a lot of negates, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
There's a
so-
Domin's Veto.
yeah.
He's able
He's able
Yeah.
to deal with this. Yeah, because it has to be a creature opponent controls. So
Hmm.
as long as he stops whatever is going to kill his own creatures on the
Yeah. Hmm.
same turn that the Arc Fiend comes down, he can always tuck or eventually
Yeah.
exile the
and
Arc Fiend.
basically he has no curve. Never mind. Sorry. Basically he has no setbacks. Basically, if he destroys the Archfiend as well. So yeah.
Yeah.
And if he's really afraid of like losing life due to creatures dying, he can always Otawara it. So yeah.
So this looks like it's settled. It's 1-on-1. And that's
Oh.
it. Timothy Chung has pivoted on one life. One life.
Timothy.
Brought Calvin Chen
Timothy
down
swung.
to absolutely nothing. Incredible, incredible. We have seen very impressive control games today. Yes, but there was still game 2.
Kevin drew blanks.
Yeah, Calvin did draw
Yeah.
blanks.
It was when he drew, he had 3 duress and 1 fatal.
Sad.
Damn sad. 他在打那个 Unstoppable Special Leader Soon 这个 deck 那个在打这个 deck。我没有看到 deck list，你要吗？
So, the players will move on to the sideboards. Fatal Push, probably not going to cut it for this matchup.
In this matchup, he's probably gonna be running a lot of gold blanks and thought seizures
Yeah.
to stop things that are gonna be stopping his combo. So that should be
Should
what's
be it, should be it. Yes.
gonna be sideboarded in. Timothy should be making sure that
Yep.
Timothy should be making sure that I think maybe in this situation removing board wipes will be okay. Because thank you. Because
So Timothy has won. I haven't updated that thing yet.
I think in this situation, maybe board wipes will not be super ideal. Maybe spot removal will be more ideal in this situation. Because
Yeah.
and yeah, Beza.
Beza is pretty
Yeah.
good, right? Because the
I-
life total drops so
Yeah.
quickly. I think Beza is pretty good.
I'm
And
not wrong, he also runs knockout blow. And yeah, I think
Quetzal's flanker has come in. It looks like it's always that still the sideboard.
there
I
should
don't-
be a Quetzal Flanker because it's able to gain life in this
Yeah.
situation. It would be nice to.
And I think also if you expect that a lot of the point removal is being taken out, right? You know, you could sneak in some sneaky thing, put in a
Yeah.
Quetzal's flanker, start getting damage that way.
Yeah. But personally, I feel in this situation, maybe board wipes would not be ideal. I think more spot removal would be better with
Spot
some
removal
counter.
sounds good, yeah.
I think maybe some removal for some counters for maybe grievous wounds or else the rest of the combo should be creature based.
Yep,
So
creature-based combo. And just a way to stop maybe the edicts from happening, if that's even relevant. Maybe, but I'm not sure
I think
how many you need.
I think edict. I think
You don't really need to play around it, right? But you know, it's nice to have like
Fatal Push should be bordered out in this situation. I
Yeah.
feel it should be bordered out. It should be gold blanks, thought seizures, and USS going in.
just the typical mono black hand disruption, right?
Mm.
That you need to disrupt something that's literally holding things in its hand. Yeah, it's kind of how it works.
I just noticed a high noon at the side.
It's high noon.
Hey, high noon.
Still, I don't think there's really multiple spells kind of being played.
Yeah,
in one
it's
turn.
not really in this situation.
Yeah, right, it's not,
I'm
yeah.
just really sad because I play Izak Phoenix.
It's PTSD
Yeah,
from the high noon.
high noons. I was like playing around Chinatown Games Haven recently, and the guy put high noon and he was playing Rigmo music with it. Then I was like, oh, okay.
You're not getting anywhere that way.
High noon.
Before High Noon was a thing, when I played against Phoenix, my typical boarding plan was Graph Digger's Cage.
Oh,
Yeah, I used to run Graph Digger's Cage.
usually Graph Digger's Cage, Stepping Spear, and
Yep.
yeah. Ashok Dream Render also will be pretty good against Phoenix.
Ashok's a bit slow, I find, sometimes. Ashok's a bit slow, but Cage coming down early is a real back-breaking kind of thing. Okay, anywho, will Timothy pull it off? Will we see, right, Control take another game? Okay, looks like they got the 7. Will they keep? It looks like Land, Field of Ruin, Dovin's Veto. I can't see what the other cards are. I see Thoughtseize. I see another Slasher inside.
Shark
Calvin's
Typhoons
hand.
is bordered in.
Shark Typhoon in.
I don't think it's bordered in. Maybe it's in the main board, maybe it's not in the
Kinda.
main board.
I mean, it kind of does make sense. You can like kind of put on some early
Yeah.
pressure, right? You have a way to generate constant flow of threats when you see all the removal.
Yeah, and if the creature attacks, and
Yeah, you
I
can
can
just
cycle
like, you can cycle and make a big thing
block.
and block. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good pick. Okay, Reckoner Banks Masters out to grind me out with the
yep.
control.
So it looks like Calvin is having an opening of the grind opening for black, right? Black grind opening with the Thoughtseize to prevent early plays, and then follow up by the Reckoner Bankbuster to kind of like sit back and like generate card advantage.
I see
But
a gold
he
blank
probably
there.
does want to attack. Yes.
Oh.
So here comes our good friend the Slasher.
That's quite interesting.
Unstoppable Slasher, yes.
I'm really surprised that he put the stasher down instead of gold blanking first. Okay, the judge is on the way.
Judge is on the way. Judge has been called.
Yeah. Matt is so hardworking. Let's go.
Yes. This card is pretty cool. 2/3 not easy to kill, right? Like as a 3-drop, it's not particularly easy to kill. Death Touch, difficult to block, at least trades or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't really like black because black is pretty disruptive, and it really is basically like you are going through torture when you play black. So everyone was memeing this card and sending it to me. Then I was like, oh no, Unstoppable Slasher.
It's
oh
so
no.
good.
Yeah.
It's so good. Deals combat damage, lose
Black.
half their life, dies, has no counter ability to tap with 2 stun counters on it. 2 stun counters is forever though. Like I wouldn't be too worried about that part. But it's more 3 mana for the 2/3. I think if it was a 2/2 it'd be fine. 2/3 seems a bit much. Right? Yeah, 2/3 seems a bit much.
Personally, the text is what I'm worried about.
Well, it
Lose
depends on
half
what you
their
have.
life.
But it's what you have when you block it, right? It's if you don't have anything, like in this situation, where you can't block it, you can't remove it, yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Yeah. And now he's checking clear.
Yeah.
Everything is. But he has a Dovin's Veto at
Seems like a repeat of the last game. I've seen this before, right? I've kind of seen this before.
Cycles a
Right.
Shark Typhoon.
Yep.
That should be a.
No, nothing. I think he paid 3 directly for it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Oh, here we go.
One
It's
shark.
a 1/1 shark. It's a baby shark. Do, 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 do. Okay, so what now? I don't know. That was a lot of life. Was it a better idea to use the shark to block it? Probably wouldn't have made a difference, right? He has a get lost. He hasn't chosen to use it, right? He's chosen not to use it, which is interesting. It is interesting.
Maybe it's because you don't want to give his opponent map tokens. Maybe that's a
Oh,
thing
yeah.
to be taking note of.
It is a thing. It is a thing. But considering that Unsolvable Slasher doesn't want to have tokens have like counters on it, like I think the get lost is, you know, maybe okay, maybe okay.
Yes.
I don't know. Personally, I would have probably used the get
Oh
lost.
wait, if it had no counters on it, return it to
Yeah, so if you use the get lost and then you kill it, it comes back with 2 stun counters. It's easy to kill at that point, right? If it comes back and then you have the 2 map tokens, you can't really use the map tokens to explore and put the counters on the slasher. So because then, if you wipe at a later point, right, your slasher doesn't come back because you put the +1/+1 counter on it. So there's like a lot of weird things that potentially can happen. I don't know, that's what I think. I'm very big on tempo. I think like if you are doing nothing much on your turn and you can like play this nice little tempo play, because the opponent has obviously paid 3 mana for this, right? Yeah, I think that's a decent enough trade. Yeah. But I might be wrong. I am not a pure control player. I do like to durdle though. Oh, there we go.
Maybe-
Shouldred's Edict.
Maybe
Okay.
I'll ask my friend Timothy later.
Yeah. Shouldred's Edict. I think there are points for and points against. I think that does make sense. I don't like keeping things in hand if I'm playing against mono black because, stuff happens, right? Unless I have like vetoes and shit, which he does. Okay, we have untap and we have a draw.
He still hasn't played his gold blank, which is quite interesting. Okay, the combo's on.
All right. Will Timothy die? No, he
Oh.
will not. He's just going to use the get lost
Okay.
now.
No.
No, he's gonna scry
He's gonna
first.
scry. I think the get law has been shown, if I'm not wrong, from Toxies.
So I was right. The right thing to do then
Yeah.
was probably to... Yeah, and that's it. Timothy has just died from out of nowhere to this Bloodletter of Alskalot's combo with the Unstoppable Slasher.
Timothy is having a fun time. His hands are shaking.
Yes.
But he's probably gonna... Yeah. He's putting on his serious glasses.
Yeah.
Gonna try to...
I think he should have just gone for the get lost, right? I think he should have gone for the get lost. It would just have been better.
Yeah.
So I've been validated in my play, in my choice of plays. Yep. No, there's one more game.
There's one
so,
more game.
We have a top win. Yes, Calvin has 1-1. Careless play on Timothy's part, but he probably had his reasons. Man, that was cool. Out of nowhere, boom, dead. Nah, no counter? Nope, you did.
But I think this game may be different.
Yeah, now
He
that
has
you,
saw-
I
he's
think he's
seen
kind
the
of seen
combo.
it. He kind of
Yeah.
knows the stuff that he needs to be prepared for.
Yup. But I don't know. Maybe there's a chance he ball out everything and he's doing something different. Because whenever you play a combo, there's always a chance you can ball out a combo.
That's true. That's true.
Another example is like Quintorius. So I was playing a match and I was group prowess. So I kept playing with fire mainly because the elephant, if I shot the elephant, the planeswalker of Quintorius, Spark Down will come down with no legal target if he died, and the combo couldn't
Yeah, combo
progress.
wouldn't run, yeah.
But my opponent knew this, so he bordered out everything and he just played like
Fair
mid-range.
beatdown, yeah, mid-range beatdown
with
plan.
Carnosaurus
Yeah.
and everything. So I only found out when he put out a Carnosaurus and Discover 4 and there was no legal target. And
That's
everyone
when
was
you
like,
realize.
what happened? And that's
Yeah.
how you know. You can
Beat down, right? Just fair magic. So there is this thing that so different people have different personal preferences of deck, right? And
Yeah.
my personal preference is I tend to stay very, very far away from combo decks, and that is precisely why. Because I think that if your deck is too hyper focused on a combo, it's very difficult to create a consistent fair deck game plan. Whereas if you build around a more fair game plan, your fair game plan gets a bit better and you just won't lose. You have a deck that doesn't win, but it doesn't lose. Okay, looks like we see Beza being red after the Thoughtseize. Beza, the Bounding Spring. We have seen a lot of Beza today.
Yeah.
We have seen a lot of Beza.
Bloomborrow has brought in a crazy ass. That is Beza. So I think in this situation I'll probably consider maybe a Dovin's Veto. Yeah.
I think this is a situation that if I was the black mid-range player, and I don't know what's in his hand per se, but I think I would take it a bit slow because I know that based on this hand, I'm not winning fast, right? There's no way I can win fast. And the thing is that Beza is only as good as how fast I go, right? If I kind of like play a bit conservatively, Beza kind of does a bit less.
He's finding land drops right now.
Yeah. See, now
Maybe-
Calvin is
maybe-
lower life total and has, cards in hand maybe is an issue, but, minimizing the plus from Beza.
Oh no. He has taken 3 cards, I think. Instead of 2 for Homer. Let's see.
So,
Is
this is Thoughtseize? Duress? No.
Oh wait. So basically, I think he has taken more cards. You can bring up one and see. Yeah, I think he has bring out more cards than what is required from Omen Assist. So
Omen of the Sea says Scry 2 draw.
yeah, but he has brought out 3 cards. So
Right.
Yeah, there was a mistake
It was
right
a
there.
punt. But I mean, it's 3 cards that would have been
But seen. So
seen. Yeah,
I think because of the reorder, there's a
yeah, small.
situation.
Okay, but the
He
players.
consulted the fortune teller too much. He see extra card.
Yeah, you see extra card, right? Yeah. Okay.
So he's
Yeah.
performing it again.
Okay. So usually this what kind of like violation will it be? It wouldn't like be a rules violation, or it's just like mistake, right? Or
It's the actual violation is called looking at extra cards.
oh, okay.
So that one now is just warning, fix as much as possible, and then do again. But then if it happens too many times with the same guy, then we'll
possible
investigate.
then it will
Possibility
lead to games game loss or
That one is case by case. Is investigation.
Okay.
Same.
Our
Understand,
favorite
understand.
friend, Slasher, is back.
Slasher is back. So
Yeah.
Timothy, you can do it, man. Gotta be less nervous.
Yeah. Gabriel's rooting for Timothy. It's with biased commentary right here, but it's fun. It's fun. Will Timothy lose?
It's okay, you can
11
root for
life.
Kelvin.
Nah, this is disgusting. I'm not That's gross.
Oh no, he's down to 9 life.
Yes,
the
and
Beza
likewise, he's down to 9 life. But Beza is available. And here
Will
comes the
Nisea?
room.
Is he gonna Dovin's Veto? Room or NX, just NX. Unholy NX, so
Unholy Annex, but
yeah,
it gets
he's gonna
vetoed.
go Dovin Veto.
But it got vetoed.
It's definitely a threat. 5 mana and can create a 6/6 demon with flying. It cannot be.
Yep.
Cannot be left.
Probably don't want that to be around.
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
he's dead.
If
If
he has
removal.
removal, if he has something, 3 mana, could still flanker.
Block, block,
will-
do it.
Okay,
Yes.
so he
Kudzil's
will
flankers
probably choose
saves it
to
off.
gain 2 life and scry 2, using it to block Unstoppable Slasher.
Yep.
That scry will be very important because it will get him a removal in this situation.
Yep.
So
He needs to remove probably the.
he needs to remove everything.
Yeah, he needs to remove everything. Just wipe. Just wipe. Block. Boop. Oh, it trades? Kudzil's flanker is a 3 power?
That's a very good play. But
Yes, it's a 3/1. It blocks profitably.
That's why I hate this card so much, man.
I love it though. I love it. I remember when I looked at Kuzel's flanker first, I was like, yeah, it seems okay.
Right.
Then the more I thought about it, I'm like, this card is insane.
my Grow Powers days, like a few months back, and this card was haunting me.
It's good though. It's
Yeah.
very nice, very flexible, very fair. You know, it's a beautiful card.
Those kind of cards tend to be the strongest. 3 steps ahead, puts your flanker.
The modality of it all, right?
Yesterday
The
I was seeing a
modality.
Winter Bloom as well, which is quite interesting.
So if Timothy wants to get anywhere with this hex with this slasher, he probably wants to kill it while it has this stun counter on it, if he has a means to. If not, he'll just be throwing fish at it for the rest of the game.
He probably can kill it right now because he has a Beza.
Yeah.
So I think he's not gonna be attacking. Oh my god!
Ooh, invoke despair. Blast from the past.
You sack 1 and
So sacks a creature. Yep. Huh? Oh, okay, sure. So eats a fish. Doesn't really do much else. But it does eat a fish and draws him a card. Huh? Okay. And passes the turn. So, what will happen now?
What will happen?
What will
Paul?
happen? What will happen? I think Calvin is trying to kill Timothy from out of nowhere with this slasher and
Ecclesarts.
Ecclesarts combo, right? And Timothy is throwing fish in front of the slasher to stave it off. It is a hilarious situation. Yes, it's a
Yes,
hilarious
the power of a
situation.
fish.
The power of fish. Oh, here it
that's-
comes, Wandering Emperor.
That's an answer.
Yep, that's an answer.
What does he get rid of? The slasher?
No, it gets rid of the Alcazar because it flies, right?
Right.
And then you have the fish to continue blocking the slasher.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. He's alive.
He's alive. He has survived. He has made it. It looks like he's in a good place now.
Good? Are
Yeah,
you
he's
sure?
okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. You know, right? The samurai have like, you know, he has a Beza. He can
has
block Mutavault.
fish.
He has fish, right?
Seems to be teetering on the edge.
He is teetering on the
Yes.
edge, but he is okay.
He's okay.
He's not great.
He's
He's
not
okay.
dead. He's not dead.
He's
He's not
not
dead.
great. He's
It's another
okay.
invoke despair though.
Yes. Oh man, another Invoke
Yeah.
Despair. So Wandering Emperor is gone. Fish Part 2 is also gone. So now Beza has to block the slasher.
Oh. Flashes in. What's that? Tasa
Yeah.
something?
That's Omen of the Sea.
Omen of the Sea.
Omen
yes.
of the Sea. Omen of the Sea. But that's like one more thing that he has to sack,
Yeah.
which is weird. I
So-
would have kind of waited on
yeah.
that.
Why would you
Why
say
now?
that?
Like wait
Oh,
for it
because,
to.
Because,
Oh,
he
because
doesn't
if he
want
can't,
to
he
lose
just
a life,
yeah,
right?
you'll
Yeah.
draw a card. Yeah.
So he does sacrifice it.
Okay, so
Alright.
untaps. Beza. Beza is
Beza is the
staring at the
only thing
slasher.
left.
Beza is the only thing left, staring at the slasher. Okay, what will he do? He has scryed and drawn with Omen of the Sea, which is relevant. So there might be a way that he gets out of this now. Taps. Plays Teferi, Hero of Dominaria.
Oh,
Okay, that's nice. You know, take that slasher, put it away, keep
Yep.
Beza around, protect the fairy, eat a Mutavault if you want to attack in. That's not bad. That's okay, right? What will it be? Minus? Plus? If he has a removal spell, it might be plus. It looks like he does have a removal spell. So he's just drawn and untapped. Slasher is back, out with a vengeance. Beza will probably not survive this.
two Mutant
Fires
Vaults.
out
Oh,
the
three
Mutavaults.
Mutant
Fires
Vaults.
out the Mutavaults. Fires out all of them? Question mark? Flip, flip, flip. It's a big attack. It has to think it through. right, has to think it through. If he gets rid of Beza, there's also still Beza Part 2 to deal with. A lot of things can go wrong. A lot of things can go wrong.
I feel of ruining one of the. Oh,
Okay, he's gonna try. He's gonna try. Does it resolve? Does it resolve? That's still a lot of damage, because even the Mutavaults do get in, right? That's still a lot of damage. So fires up 2 Mutavaults.
that is
Okay,
that is
so
a pretty strong board state.
yep,
So let's see what Timothy does to get out of this situation, man.
I predict Beza will block the thingy.
It doesn't.
No wait, what's this? He
3
taps 3 mana. March.
Oh,
Shark Typhoon is
draw?
cycled. Draws a card.
He puts a fish.
Well, it is not relevant what the thing is at this point. Okay, so the shark, which is actually sharks are not fish. Sharks are sharks.
Did he draw
Dies.
from the shark?
Yeah, I think he did.
Okay.
I don't know. Did he? It's on him.
I think he. Yeah.
So the slasher is stunned again. It's like, "Ugh, elk, ugh," dead. So it's still waiting to see what happens. Timothy is on a precariously low life total. Everything kills him. Everything,
To be honest,
literally everything
I
kills
hope he
him.
didn't blow out every single board wipe. But just now I saw there were a few board wipes in there.
I don't know though.
So
Like, does a board wipe get you there with 3 Mutavaults on the field at 1 life?
no, in a sense of like maybe settle wreckage.
I guess, yeah. If he could settle, that would work.
Yeah.
But it needs to be settled, which is kinda specific. Kinda.
Beza?
Beza.
Yeah, just gain life.
Beza, yep. Life.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 8 can cut in half. He still creates 2 fish, so I think that's a pretty good.
He doesn't make the fish because he has the same number of creatures
Oh.
as his opponent now.
Okay.
Yes, the trick to playing against Beza is to be as weak as your opponent. That is how you do it.
Interesting restriction. Just got a Thought Seize. He
Yep.
cannot do anything about it, but he also cannot cast the Ottawa. So
Yep. Thought Seize kind of see what stuff has been put in hand. The incremental card advantage, right, just from drawing, Shark Typhoon, Beza, you know, I think it's like adding up. It's adding up. Like, he's there, he's putting in this fight, he's okay.
what's
Oh,
that?
it's Misery Shadow.
Yeah, I heard of this. I was like playing online and this guy was playing a zombie deck. Oh,
Misery Shadow is a graveyard hit card,
Oh
right?
my.
And it's like for mono black, you just pump it. It's just massive. It's huge. It's incredible, right?
Kelvin choosing not to.
No need to do anything. Nothing yet. Takes your Ryan. Untaps.
Actually surprised he's not trying to push with the Metabots.
How did he get Urian out though? Because that he
No,
just untapped. Question mark? He can't do that instant speed.
No, I think Euron's dead.
Oh, Urian's dead. Okay, sure.
Yeah. That's why he's in the graveyard.
Okay, okay. My bad. My bad.
It's either that or he hasn't even.
Oh, I think it's still in the command zone.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
I
him
think
pay
he
the
hasn't
mana
even paid mana for.
Yeah,
the
he hasn't
yet.
paid. He hasn't paid mana. Yorion is still
There are
chilling in
two-
the sideboard. Yeah. I think the play kind of has to be kill the slasher now, right? And kind of like tuck the Misery Shadow.
Field of Ruin.
Field of Ruin is good. Field of
So-
Ruin is good. So he has 2 Field of Ruins up. Right? And then if he uses the 2 Field of Ruins, he still has 2 mana for a removal spell. No, he's parsed it very nicely.
Yeah.
But he only has enough to sack. Yeah, he only has enough for 2 Field of Ruins. Because he needs a total of 6 mana to sack 3 Fields of Ruins, right? So he doesn't have that. He can only kill 2.
I just saw a Bloodletter and now Unstoppable Slasher. So I think
probably
the
just gonna go
combos
for it.
again. Yeah.
That's still okay. The Bloodletter is still okay.
Oh, I think I know what he's trying to do. Yeah.
So baits it, wants to say that I will pump my thing. Beza will block. Beza will block. Taps the Mutavaults to pump it. So that's a lot of mana going in. If Timothy removes the shadow now, that would be a huge blowout, right? That's a huge blowout because all that mana has been invested into this one swing.
I think I know what he's trying to do already. He's basically trying to push for a board state where there's like more of his combo pieces and ultimately he's playing spot removal. Unless he has a board white in this situation, which is a very good top deck. In a sense, basically he's trying to present more of like the combo, like more of the pieces so that it's harder to get rid of the combo and then it will get through eventually.
Right. Yeah, I guess that's true. Because that's the way out.
That's why he's not really afraid of miseries.
Yeah.
But
so now Otorara, he bounced it with Otorara. So because all that mana was spent, right, he cannot replay the Misery Shadow. Right? So it's essentially pushed, right, Calvin back an entire turn.
I think it's like 1 power.
No, it's 4, 2, 4, I think.
2/4.
Yeah, Bloodletter I believe is 2/4, yes.
And does Beza have reach?
Beza does not have reach. Beza has nothing.
Okay, let's just see what Kelvin's thinking in this situation right now.
Probably should. I think he was worried. The reason why he didn't swing with the.
I think it's Summoning Sickness.
Yeah, it's Summoning Sickness. Yeah, just played it. Yeah. Okay, so Omen of the Seas going to sack and scry draw things. Scry draw things.
He's definitely trying to search for his board wipe in this situation.
Untaps.
There's one Misery Shadow and Unstoppable Slasher in hand for Kelvin. So let's just see what plays out.
I don't know. I look at this, and I'm like, if only I had some kind of tappy thing.
Does he plus his Teferi? Should not have, right?
Not yet, no, he's not.
I think he probably wants to send one.
I think when he played Teferi, he probably did one. Yeah, tucking it isn't bad right now.
It's quite a shame that his Hall of Storm Giant and Wrestle and Garage didn't come out. Yeah. But
yeah. But I mean, he does need a way to deal with Mutavaults. And that Castle Lockwane is also something that's going to keep getting gas as the game goes on. He either destroys the Mutavaults to deny the mana for the Castle Lockwane, or Kelvin just sits there and tries to like kind of work through this Teferi somehow, right?
There is currently turn 1 for Kelvin. No wait, no, turn 1 for.
Oh, it's the last 5 turns?
Yeah, last 5 turns.
Yeah.
So I think turn 0 is on Timothy or Kelvin.
So it looks like it might be a draw actually. I don't see any of them getting anywhere.
There is a chance to get somewhere if Kelvin is able to get removal for Beza and just go in.
March or Otherworldly Light.
Nice.
Okay.
That is.
That exiles it. So that's a nice, beautiful, clean answer. Okay. To me, it looks like, I don't know, if anyone wins from here, if there is to be a win to be had from here, who do you think it's going to be from? It's quite hard to say, right? Like
because in this situation, he only has 1 card in hand for Yoran control, and Kelvin, they say has Bloodletter or Apple Swords.
Yeah.
He's able to.
He can get a lot of stuff in.
He has
Yeah.
2 Mutavaults in hand, in the battlefield that can he's basically at the advantage. He can swing wider than the Beza.
He can, but then the two Field of Ruins answer
Yeah.
the two Mirror Vaults very cleanly. The Bloodletter can get in for 4, which puts him down to 1 unless there's removal to be had. Right? But 1 isn't dead.
I would say it's a. In this situation, I would say maybe it's a 50-50.
Yeah, I think it still looks kind of similar. Sort of 50-50ish. There's a Misery Shadow in hand. He has to eat those Field of Ruins though, right? Also, the Muta Vaults are definitely going to die to a Field of Ruin at some point. Right? That's going to happen. Yeah, so you can't play around that. Okay. So fires up the Muta Vaults. Goes in for the big attack. So definitely we're going to see the Field of Ruins get pumped, destroy the elementals here. Blows up one Muta Vault and blocks the other one with Beza. Okay. Yep. Destroys the Muta Vault. Man, he's tense. His hands are like trembling as hell. He's tense. Yeah. It's insane. And what is going to happen? What are we going to see?
Sorry guys, my mic just dropped. I recovered. Yeah. Timothy always has this tendency of shaking his hand.
Yeah. My hands shake as well. I know the feeling.
So I think
And we have March of Otherworldly Light gonna take out the Bloodletter of Aclazot.
this
And
is
it-
just peak control.
Yeah, peak
Never
control. And you see
Okay.
Misery Shadow has come in.
He is trying to swing as wide as possible now.
Yeah.
There is
Gotta go for it. Gotta go for it. So he has one attacker more than blocker right now.
and he has a Teferi that can
Can get rid of one of
get rid of
them.
it. So
The card that you cannot profitably block is probably Misery Shadow.
I think I know what he's trying to do. He's probably trying to bomb one of the
Oh, he's gonna do it? He's gonna Yorion?
Oh, Yorion, okay. I thought he was trying to bomb the Castle Lockmain. I feel like in this situation, Kelvin will probably want to Castle Lockmain to get more.
Yeah, to get more and more juice, right?
Yeah.
Plays Yorion.
Yorion?
Probably gonna,
Oh!
then
Beza
he's gonna
Flicker.
flicker the Beza, flicker
And
Teferi as
Teferi.
well.
And
That's gonna be a lot of value.
And Teferi can, bounce Death Shadow again?
No, but it comes back end step, right? It doesn't come back
Oh
immediately.
wait, oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, so he won't be able to get the second activation. But it does reset the counters, which is still profitable, and has gained life. Right, the Beza has gained life. This is turn 4. It looks like we're working towards a draw right now. I don't see a win.
I can
coming
see
from
a
it, yeah.
possible line of play where he's like returning Death Shadow and friends and he just feels of ruin to shuffle them off.
But I mean, like, he will win eventually. Like, based on what I see happening, I feel that Timothy will win eventually. He just doesn't have the time based on his last 5 turns.
Turn 4, then
Blocks with everything, pumps with everything. Math doesn't matter at this point. Oh, get lost.
Get lost,
he
bro.
says, I see you pump, get lost. And
there is a.
yeah,
So is that a win
and
or
that
loss?
is a draw. That is a draw. We have no win coming through. And
That
yeah,
is-
and the last turn has transpired. Right? Last turn has transpired. So, very intense game there. Inconclusive, but I think
One life.
based on how that went, if the game had gone on, I think Timothy would likely have won
Yeah,
that.
there was peak stabilization.
Yeah, peak stabilization. Well played, well played. Well done, everyone.
Okay.
Okay,
for the
and
games, man.
yep, so that concludes game 3, I believe, right? So, yeah. So, stream overlay, blah, blah, blah. Let me figure this out. And yeah, we'll see you. Huh? And round 4 is paired. Round 4 is paired.
Okay.
So,
So
how was
we
round
will-
3, Paul?
Round 3 was intense. Round 3 was intense. Right, and the bounce of the Misery Shadow, everything. Very interesting plays. Very big, high impact plays by Timothy, especially, I feel.
Mono black though.
Mono black.
So interesting.
It's basically a bloodletter deck. It's hilarious.
It's more like combo.
It's a combo deck. It
Right.
plays a lot of hand disruption,
Yeah.
and then eventually plays the new slasher together with bloodletter for that one-hit kill.
So
if it can
interesting.
get in, yes, if it can get in.
Okay, so we're moving on to round 4 very quickly because, well, they were the last table.
They were last table, control games, bloody control games.
Yep, so we're just gonna sit here, chat about Pioneer. How do you find the deck so far?
The decks are pretty cool. The decks
Pretty
are
cool.
pretty cool.
What's the coolest deck so far?
Depends on how you define.
To you,
Cool.
to you.
I like blue white control. I think like the cat
The
control.
cat, yeah, the cat control
The
was fun.
cat control
The
one
cat
was
control
really
was
it felt very like typal still, right? And it had this control shell. And the real Caracol's problem has always been it was for 5 mana for like a typical creature based deck, but playing it for the instant board state really showcased like one way that you could play it as like a Baneslayer Angel equivalent.
Three creatures,
Three
for
creatures
one,
for one card,
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was very good, very good.
So yeah, round 4 players you can see are getting ready, and well, I mean besides that, what else was interesting?
I don't like the mono black mid-range deck. I think it's very meme-ish. It's very meme, right? You kind of like play this slasher. I'm gonna halve your life total and kill you in one hit.
Incarnation.
Right.
5 color Rakdos prowess for Eugene.
All right. Give me a sec. Let me figure this out. Yeah, you do
All right, yep. So the players are here. We have Jay on top. He's playing what, 5 color? Enigmatic. And on bottom is? The other one is?
Rakdos Eugene.
Oh, Eugene or Rakdos. Alright, so
Rakdos
5 color Enigmatic. E-N-I-G.
Whoops, my bad. Enigmatic.
Eugene. Eugene is on the bottom here playing Rakdos.
Rakdos prowess.
Prowess. Ooh, prowess. That's going to be interesting. New Rakdos deck to break down
Damn strong. It's whatever my 2 powers.
Rakdos.
No, I typed wrongly.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Basic card.
So,
So,
RB prowess, the new hotness with mice, evil mice.
evil mice.
Evil mice. That's it. Evil mice.
I mean, this seems pretty straightforward, right? 5C Enigmatic is going to be pretty slow, kind of combo-ish as well, trying to
Yep.
find the enchantments.
Yeah. And the evil mice are just gonna get really big really fast, and then
Yeah.
finally when you get your combo, the mice flies in your face and kills you. Pretty much. Pretty
Flies
much.
up your ass, destroys you.
Yes, flies up
inside
your
out.
ass, inside out, right? Just kills you right off the bat.
Ooh,
That's
what's
it.
that?
I must say that I'm a huge Bloom Burrow stan, so I will mention this.
Emberheart,
Emberheart
the challenger.
Challenger is like,
What?
look at him. Seriously, like look at him. Holding that flaming sword, he means business.
Oh, he's running away.
No,
He
he
could
means
be running
business.
away. It could be like a torch, and he's running away.
He's standing. He's standing his ground. He's surrounded by that rotten viper snake thing, right?
All right.
And then he's sitting on that pile of corpses, and he's there to kick ass and chew bubblegum.
Right. So he's there to take on the
take on the snake,
The snake that has
yeah.
killed the rest of his family.
Yeah, so awesome.
Sad.
So awesome.
He's-
Flaming sword though.
I mean, doesn't look like he stands a chance.
I think he stands a chance. Look at how badass he looks. Flaming sword and
Look
all.
at how big the Viper is.
That's why it's epic.
Yeah, exactly.
He's so cool. Anywho, the game is happening. They're kind of like doing their table shuffle county things. RB prowess. They run Giganta as well. Probably just because they can.
That's
Right?
because they can.
Just
that's right.
because they can. It has nothing to do with the game plan whatsoever.
I mean, they don't need Shieldred because they're just going prowess.
Yeah, they're just going prowess.
Yeah. So
It's just Swift Spear, Heart Fire,
low
Heart
to
Fire,
the ground, aggressive, pump the creatures
pump
up.
the creatures. And they have a whole bunch of stuff now because they got stuff like, because they're playing Emberheart Challenger and they're playing Heartfire Hero, I think it's called,
The other mouse.
right? The other mouse. So they get to play with like mouse payoffs
Yeah.
such as, what was it called, Might of the Meek?
Meek.
BLB. Oh,
No,
Pui.
set.
Set. Pui.
Oh, oh.
Ah! Yes, they get to play with Meek is great, right? For prowess deck, 1 mana, instant speed, draw a card.
Draw a card.
Right? And it's not it has to target a mouse. It's like if you control a mouse, so
Then it gets a buff.
then it gets the
Yeah.
buff. So like if you just have your 8 mice from your Heartfire heroes and your Heart Challenger, this is great for your prowess deck. Right? Insane.
Well, I think I'm gonna remind them to. Okay, looks like he's pointing it out.
Life
Yes,
totals?
please reset the life totals and use it.
Yes. Please do not ignore our iPad.
We need to use it, otherwise we don't know your life totals.
I've been staring at some of the notebooks, but it's been very difficult. Handwriting and all that, you know? It'd just be hard.
It is hard, but timer has started, so most of the players are already playing.
Companions are really good. Have you noticed that almost every deck we've seen today has been a companion deck?
Yep, almost every deck.
Yep.
No, there's a reset button underneath the number. Alright, hang on. 1 sec.
Unfortunately, technology is a bit difficult, so we're trying to help the players to reset the life totals. All right. 7-7. Okay, I've been ignoring chat. I'm sorry, chat. Yes, thank you for liking the paper content, Spiffy. Overlord's Enigmatic, so far the coolest deck you've seen. I think that's what we're kind of seeing right now, right? And yeah, someone went 9-0. Wow, 9-0 with it. That's a very impressive showing.
That's cool.
Anywho, game is starting.
Wow, how do you even go 9-0? That's crazy.
You do really well. Draw really hard.
Really, really well. Oh no, Scryfall.
Scarfall is gone. What happened?
Alright, so we're gonna start with. Ooh, that's a quick portable hole.
Yep, gotta get rid of that Kumanos versus Kakazan before it gets that value.
He already got value though.
Port.
Oh, portable hole.
Portable hole. Portable hole. Okay, and now good $5 uncommon. Emberheart Hero is here.
Yep, as you were saying, the rats,
No,
or
what's
rather
it
the
called?
mice.
Heartfire Hero.
Heartfire Hero. But Jay here with another removal spell, Leyline
Yes,
Binding.
Leyline Binding already activating full domain. I think.
Disgusting,
Right,
actually.
it was so
Yeah.
fast, so fast.
So he has the Sparrows headquarters, yes. That's the only one with basic land types.
Spar's headquarters. That's
The
3,
others,
2.
yeah, the others don't have basic
They're just
land
playing
types.
really fast then.
Yeah,
Skyclave,
Apparition, taking out the
everything.
hero.
Has everything, all the removal in the world.
This, notably, is not an enchantment. But here's another Kumano. So, yeah, super, super fast. But Eugene working on 1 land, by the way. I know you're not looking, but he's only on 1 land.
He's trying hard. But most of the
Look at his hand. His hand is five spells.
But most of the he wants a double spell. That's the sad thing,
Definitely,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Monastery
Swift
Swift
Spear.
Spear. Gonna try.
Gonna try poking in for 1. But Skyclave has done a lot of work already. And okay, in case you missed it, Jay played up the Beanstalk as well.
Oh,
giving him
he's
some,
doing
card
it.
advantage.
Jay has everything.
Yeah, up
Up.
the beans.
Up the beans.
It's going too fast for you to find the
Yeah.
cards.
They know what they're doing.
Definitely.
They definitely know
Yeah.
what they're doing. And it's
Okay.
insane.
Slowing down just a bit. Jay. Okay,
Fable of
that's
the
a Fable.
Mirror.
Oh, hang on. Not sure what happened. I think wants to go to combat first. Oh, he doesn't have red.
Oh, has no red.
Yeah, he has no red.
Cannot
source.
cast it.
Yeah,
Cannot do it on command. Right.
he does not have full domain yet.
Did I spell this right? No.
Spara hit.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes, Spara's Headquarters does not give you red mana.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, found a
Oh,
second
we
land.
have the second land. It's a
And-
little bit
yeah.
late, but better late than never.
Yeah.
Taps 2.
Sending in Swifty for 1.
And we have Slick Shots Show Off.
So I think another thing I want to get is their records right now. Not sure what they're at.
No idea.
Yeah.
Haven't the foggiest idea.
Because it could be a win and in. We're on round 4, right?
Could be. Could be.
So we're mostly looking at the top tables. So Jay having a small think, sending in the Skyclave.
Skyclave gonna get in for 2.
But very fast paced. And what's the end game here for Enigmatic?
They get their big thing out. What is the big thing nowadays?
Yeah, what is it? It used to be like a Omnath? It used to be a Fires?
It used to be,
Yeah,
well, we'll see it.
we'll see.
We'll see it.
Maybe. Well, probably.
Ultimately, what matters is that you have some sort of payoff. It doesn't
Yes.
really matter what that payoff is. Ancestral
Ooh.
Anger.
That's a good one. So Ancestral Anger here, gonna give Trample, but
Trample,
most
yep.
importantly the 1 mana sorcery draw card.
Yep, yep,
And he has 2 already.
yep. So it's really pumping big now.
Yeah, yeah. Found a land as well.
It's a lot of damage, a lot of damage. And the Slickshot flies.
Yeah.
It's and it's +2. It's
Yeah.
like Kill Feed that flies with haste.
Kumano's another prowess trigger.
Ooh,
Wow.
big attack here. And the Skyclave should probably not be
Yep,
attacked.
yep, yep.
Yes, that was probably a little bit greedy.
Yep. The Skyclave getting in means he can't block now.
Yeah.
And Swift Spear is what, minimum 5 damage?
Yep. Swift Spear is 5 damage, and that means that the Slick Shot
5
is
plus
9.
6? No, I think so. The dice I think represents the plus power, like +1 counters.
So it's only 2 prowess? That can't be right.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, it's only 2 prowess.
yeah.
Wait.
Because
Then Swift
Ooh.
Spear should be 2, right? Question mark.
he played Anger, Kumano.
Oh, right, but he pumped with the thing. Right. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Alright, so late line binding here.
Probably gonna eat a chicken.
Yep. How do you bind a chicken that's flying?
It's kind of what they do at the butchers. They just kind of take cord, you know.
It's an
kinda-
enchantment. It's a ley line as well. It's from the ground.
It does the same thing. Same thing.
The ley lines from the ground reach up into the sky and snatch
Yes,
a
and snatch a
flying
chicken.
chicken.
Snatch a flying chicken. Magic is ridiculous. You gotta imagine it.
Oh, but there's a
Ooh.
monstrous rage.
Monstrous rage.
And now Swift Spear is huge. That's a +7.
And with trample.
Yeah, with
trample
trample.
because of the roll token.
Disgusting.
Yep.
That's
so
half of Jay's life.
Jay's eating shit really hard right
Yeah.
now. Right?
I mean, Yuji's hand was just stacked full of
Yeah.
spells.
Yeah. The moment he found his second land, his third
Yeah,
land, like
he just
all
went
the
off.
1-drops just went out, just came out, right?
I think Ancestral Anger also came in clutch there, like drawing in the mountain.
Yes. Oh no.
Oh, chained to the
Swiftly
rocks.
is now chained to the rocks.
Yeah. So Jay has played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal. All his spells have been removal spells.
Yes.
And here we see an Enigmatic. In
Incarnation.
Incarnation. Yeah.
Okay. So sacrifice another enchantment. Search life for a creature equal to. Well, it's a new form,
Yeah.
right? It's a
Yeah.
new form. Oh, I see Atraxa. I guess the payoff is everyone's favorite bomb. Oh no, it's not.
Oh,
It's
Titan.
Titan of Industry. Gonna get life straight away.
Yeah. He needs the life. He needs a big blocker as
Yeah.
well.
Also relevant has reach.
Has reach.
Reach is
has
relevant,
reach.
that's right,
Can
that's
block
right.
chickens. Can block chickens.
He can. Okay, so looks like he chose to gain life and take out the Kumano.
Yep.
I mean, it's so flexible though.
So
Like, he
good.
can even protect his Skyclave. He can just make another blocker.
Yep. So what now? What now, Emberheart Challenger? Will you be able to get 9 power and kill yourself in 1 turn?
That is the question.
That is the question.
He needs burn. What he needs now is 3 bolts.
3 bolts, or
Yes.
at least you turn the mouse into 3 bolts.
How can a mouse fight this gigantic elemental that's the size of a building?
It eats a lot of explosives. That's what it does. Then finally it turns itself into this living bomb.
It's actually like a walking building, right?
It's a walking building. Yeah, it's a skyscraper.
Yeah, it's a sky.
It's a skyscraper. It's a skyscraper with a building as its arm. It's massive. Look at it.
And you have a mouse.
Yes.
Wonderful.
Against the odds. Against the odds, the mouse will challenge the skyscraper.
I mean, to be fair,
magic.
Eugene is losing, right?
Yes,
He's at 7.
Yes, he was at
Yeah.
7. But he put up a pretty good show. Look at all those. Look at
Yeah.
all those
It's-
threats, right? Under all that removal. It's
Everything was
insane.
answered one
Yeah.
for one. That's
Yeah.
quite crazy.
Yeah, that's insane.
But I think what gives it the reach, like Kumano just coming down, pinging the 1, already gets value from
I think
that.
it's something that's been really clutch as well. Has been that up the beanstalk, right?
Yes.
Just drawing the cards from
Yeah.
the ley line bindings, just ensuring that more removal, more answers can
Yeah.
be found. Right. It's really been really good.
And of course, finding an enigmatic, very important.
Yeah.
Getting, well, it didn't need a red source, I guess.
Needs the mountain for chain to the rocks.
Yep.
Other than that,
Where is chained to the rocks?
Huh?
It's not on a mountain.
it implies that
Shouldn't-
only rocks are only found on mountains, which is not true.
Yeah.
Which is not true.
Could be found on
oh,
islands.
the mouse! The
Oh,
mouse is
no.
gonna jump in front
Of a building.
of the building. And Eugene is gonna take 6 damage, going down to 1. Oh, Emerhard, hero, Heartfire hero, your sacrifice will be remembered. Yeah.
It actually prevented lethal.
Yeah, it actually prevented
it actually
lethal.
prevented
It's
lethal.
done well. It was a real hero. It was a real hero right
Bought
there.
him 1 turn.
Yeah, bought him 1 turn.
Yeah. But Yorion here, flickering Titan, and I think that's
I think that's
yeah,
it. I think that's game. Yeah. Wow. And just like that, Jay has answered everything 1 for 1 and is going to take game 1.
Yep. So Eugene scoops it up.
Takes back all his cards.
And yeah, I mean, what can you do, right? He just drew all the answers.
Yeah, he drew everything. What are you going to do?
Yeah, portable hole into ley line, into
Pretty
hole,
much.
into skyclave. I mean, he had 1 land and he was just pumping out threats every turn. So very, very difficult for him to get a hit if Jay can just answer them.
It's really difficult for Eugene. Like, he really needs that super fast start.
Yep.
Because Enigmatic is kind of like an enchantments deck, right? And being in Rakdos, right?
Yep.
It's kind of messy, right? You can't really deal with a lot of the removal pieces. The enchantment-based removal is essentially permanent. It's not like you
Yeah.
can blow it up
Yeah.
or anything in Rakdos colors.
You just have to really have a creature, stick it,
Make
make sure it sticks, and like pump it. And I don't think in Ragdolls they have prevention like effects as well.
No, I don't think
Like
they
you know
do,
protection effects, because those are mostly in white.
Yeah. Oh, is this not? Oh, that's a Jay's sideboard.
Yeah,
Okay.
they've changed
Yeah.
sideboards. But I see. Oh, there's feed the swarm.
Yep.
There's what 1 feed the swarm maybe.
That's a lot of damage though. Like
Yeah.
you feed a swarm,
I mean,
feed a swarm.
you want to hit portable.
Yeah,
hole,
you want to
right?
hit holes.
Hit the
yeah.
holes.
You want to hit holes, but if you
Not-
hit like
yeah.
a
A
ley
ley
line
line
binding, it's like
binding.
oof. Oh, that hurts.
So I wonder what Jay needs. Does he need just more removal, more board wipe?
Probably wants to protect his. So what's going to happen? I don't know. I actually don't know what the best plan is. It seems like the Prowess deck is kind of very good at doing one thing. It doesn't really shift out.
Yeah.
And the way that the Enigmatic deck seems to be set up now is kind of already
Well set up,
adjusting.
yeah. Because you only need so much spot removal.
Yeah, I
Like-
guess you could have like so.
mean,
Tom
he
is
has
showing me
knockout
some sideboard plans now. There's like knockout blow.
Yeah. So
Yep.
knockout blow just for the red creature.
Yeah.
It's pretty
so
good.
I'm just gonna pull it up so we can see what it does.
But like you said, it's already quite well set up.
Yeah.
You don't need so much because Eugene doesn't have so many creatures.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He needs both half of his deck to line up. Like you need the creature, you need the pumps.
Yeah. The
So-
life gain is very relevant. So this is just anti-aggro tech,
Yeah.
really, right?
Yeah.
Anti-aggro tech. So this
And-
is fine.
Also, playing this at the right timing is quite tricky because you pump it, you don't know how many pumps Eugene has in hand. You could end up, not doing.
I
killing
think
the creature.
it's very good for dealing with slick shot show-offs, but
Oh yeah.
but
for
I
sure.
think like for the Heartfire For the Heartfire heroes, for
Swift
the
Spears.
Swift Spears,
Yeah.
it's
A bit
kind of
trickier.
iffy. Yeah, it's kind of iffy. It is very efficient though.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah,
One
very,
mana,
very
gain 2
efficient.
life
Yeah.
as well. So sick. But just a sideboard card. And looks like he's taking out the Fables, which makes sense. Fables are kind of set up, kind of long game kind of plan. Really good showing though from Enigmatic.
Yeah.
Just steamrolling.
Man, everything.
Yeah.
Whole, domain, Skyclave, like.
And I was thinking like it's gonna be an easy game for Eugene.
But he was stuck on one land.
He was.
Stuck on one land, and he did come pretty close, right?
For one land hand,
Yeah, that was
very
that was,
very
that
close.
was very good. Yeah.
If he had 2 lands and playing like just 2 creatures on turn 2, that could have shifted the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yo table shuffle.
Prowess is always fun to watch though.
It is. It's very action packed.
Yeah.
Very fast.
Unless they just draw all the pumps
Yeah.
or all the creatures.
Yeah. One side of the deck or
Yeah.
the other, right? Kind of needs both sides. That's why I hate it. That's why I hate playing it myself.
Yeah, same.
Hate playing it.
I
Myself.
want every card to be good
Yeah.
by itself.
Yeah. That's why we like. That's why we play mid range decks.
Yes. My one card must do everything.
Spoiled people.
And then it costs like 5 mana, you never get there.
Yeah. You never get it. There is a charm to playing most sorts of decks. So I do like playing aggro, but I like there to be like a little bit of transformativeness in the sideboard so that I'm not limited by that one plan.
Not so linear.
Yeah, not so linear. But then again, that affects how consistently and how fast the deck is, right? So you kind of got to pick your poison.
Well, I remember back in Standard last time I played Mono Green.
Stompy,
Yeah, it's just Stompy. That's like,
solid.
yeah. Elves into Steel Leaf Champion.
Turn 2 Steel Leaf Champion.
Oh, it's so good.
Elves is coming back, everyone.
Yes.
Elves is coming back in standard foundation set.
And maybe Galta. Let's see some Galta.
Yes.
Okay. So both players seem like they're keeping.
Jane's hand looks very land-light, unless I
Oh.
saw wrongly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, he's
okay. He drew. No. Okay, he's gonna.
he
maul.
mulled it. Yeah, that
He
was a
drew-
one-lander.
He drew a land though.
Yeah, he drew a land. Icy Mountain into Hero.
Good start.
Yeah, in Eugene's hand.
Set 1 mountain.
Like, what's the
Was
god?
it? I
What's
think
the
there's
god
another
play
land.
here? The god play here is probably you go hero first into turn 2, lay land, Swift Spear, Meek. Right, that's probably as
I
godly
mean,
as
Swift
it
Spear.
gets.
I mean, another hasty creature with any
Yeah.
pump, basically.
Yeah,
I guess the deck functions pretty well off of 2 lands already.
it does. It does.
don't really
the
need to
one
keep
drop
more than two.
density in that deck is absolutely insane.
Yeah. So he's happy keeping this 1 land. And going second? Is he going second? Can't be, right? Okay, he's
Can't
going
be,
first.
he's going
Yeah,
first.
he's
He's
going
going
first. Alright, so
Yep.
the mouse comes down.
The mouse comes down.
Tap land.
Okay, draws for turn. There's an Ancestral Anger
Yeah,
there.
Ancestral's
Ooh,
gonna
there's
draw a
Slick Shot.
card.
Slick Shot is nice
Oh,
as
he
well.
does have
Raven Up
another land.
Ruins. Okay, boom. Slick Shot show off. Okay, go and get in for 2 damage.
Yeah.
That's a setup turn if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
So Enigmatic probably needs to put up some sort of stifling effect.
I mean, double portable hole would be the best, but
Yeah.
looks like he doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it. Plays a tap land.
But I think that's binding. No, he's missing red, blue, green.
Okay, gonna go
Yeah.
for the pump. Gonna draw that card.
Ancestral Anger.
Yep, draw that card. Set up that graveyard.
Is that another mouse? It's a challenger.
Villain only triggers once though. So
Right.
yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be 3, 4, 5 damage. 5
Four-
damage on turn 3, right?
Wait, this is 4, right?
This is 4 damage, 4 damage.
Alright, so Jay's
3, 4. No, it's 5, right? Because the Slick Shot is 1 damage plus 2 damage from the pump.
Oh, right.
And then the Valiant pumps
The Slick Shot.
Yeah, by 1.
So Valiant's a 4. Slick Shot's a
Valiant
4.
is, yeah, Slick Shot is 4.
And Valiant's a 3?
The Valiant depends on what he pumped. I don't know what he pumped, yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. It's aggro deck. It does a lot of damage.
J might be dead next turn.
Could be. Could be.
It might really be dead.
It might be.
next turn,
He might
yeah.
be.
But
He has to deal with
he has
the
something.
chicken.
Oh wait, he can't spell. Is that Sylvan something? Drew a card.
I don't know what card that is. I can't even tell. I have no idea. I'm
No
not
idea.
gonna try.
Nylia's presence.
Oh, Nylia's presence.
Nylia's presence.
Wait, my spelling is terrible. Oh, I got
You
it
did
right.
it.
I did it. Domain is activated.
Okay, so he has another pump.
Oh, it's Titan Strength.
Yeah. I mean, they're basically all the same card.
Yeah. It's Valiant as well.
Okay, so here we're gonna see the knockout blow.
Yeah.
And like you said, targeting the show off.
But it's a
So let's
trap.
take the target.
It's a trap. If you leave the mouse alive, the mouse eventually will be flung in your face. You will die.
It's throwing a,
Yes.
a
Oh,
burning rat.
but here comes-
Oh, my second one.
Does knockout blow come in? No, has no mana. Has no mana.
Hmm. Wait, so he's played one.
Yep. And flings the mouse at his face, as expected.
It's a fling.
It's a fling. Are you dead?
Oh,
No.
yes.
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 Yes. And just like that, the mouse has flown up Jay's ass, and Jay has
And exploded.
Yes, it exploded
Ouch.
as expected.
What a way to go.
What a way to go. Amber Heart, Heartfire Hero. We love you so.
Yeah.
Um,
Jay looks a bit perplexed.
yeah, perplexed.
How did that happen? But that was turn 3
Turn 3.
or turn 4. Well,
turn four,
Jay's
turn
yeah,
four, yeah, turn
Eugene's
four.
turn 4.
Turn
So
4.
very very fast, and yeah, I mean with no sideboard cards.
No sideboard, could not interact early on
Mm.
with the presence that was put up.
Starting first, really such a big difference.
Big difference. Big difference.
When you're playing aggro, you really want to get that board set up,
Yeah.
get a hasty creature.
It's kind of like a combo deck that kind of plays this little game where your whole deck is the combo,
Yeah,
right? It's
yeah.
like
Every card is part
every
of
card
the
is part of the combo. Yeah. It's like I do this one thing, right? I just do it really, really well.
very interesting to see the different prowess flavors. Like, I would have liked to see a Izzet deck, Izzet prowess,
Is it
Phoenix,
prowess?
right?
Yeah.
Because that one you get the additional reach with the.
You could I could
Phoenix.
I could see a way that you're just churning through your deck, you're doing things. You have something like you have a way to discard your Phoenix or something like
Yeah.
that, and then you play this big turn, right? Boom, boom, boom. Phoenix comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that
Yeah,
working as
yeah.
well.
Used to be such a good deck in Modern and Pioneer, I think.
Easily hated on is the issue, I think, with Phoenix.
No, it was nerfed. The Faithless Looting ban.
Yes.
Yeah. that
Yes,
killed it.
Faithless Looting was absolutely incredible for that deck.
Busted card.
Yeah. People were not playing it fairly. With the loss, but it wasn't great because with the loss of Faithless Looting, I think we lost a few decks as well.
Yeah.
And the Hollow One deck died.
Yeah.
A lot of decks were very reliant on Faithless Looting at the time.
But
Yeah.
being so reliant on one card.
Kind of implies,
Yeah.
right?
Like there are so many fairer versions, like 2 mana, discard
Yeah.
a card. Just making it that 1 mana spell, just too good.
There are kind of equivalents that are more fair in today's day and age, but I don't think anyone's kind of gone back to that. Once you've tasted power, right, the fair version doesn't seem right anymore.
Yeah.
Wow. Hi everyone. Tracks. Yes, Sigil will arrest fetch each other. Yeah, pretty much, Spiffy. I think you nailed down what Enigmatic is trying to do
Yep.
right there. So Pioneer seems popular. Chat seems to love Pioneer.
Yeah.
Pioneer seems
Pioneer's-
popular.
Yeah, seems pretty good.
Yeah.
And it seems to be quite different from what it was last time, where there were a lot of combo decks running around.
Rakdos mid range, right?
Yeah, it was Rag-
Shieldred
and mono
everywhere,
green
right? Mono green.
devotion.
Yeah, it's kind of changed up quite a.
What's the Lotus Field combo used to be a
Yeah,
big
Lotus
part of
Field
the
combo
meta.
used to be a thing. I think it still is. It's just what people are playing.
Yeah.
I think the addition. I think recently the thing is that with it's standard plus, and with very powerful aggro cards being printed in standard, with the chicken and the new mice. You know, it's kind of in the monasteries with spear. It's basically a standard deck, right?
It is,
Red
yeah.
Black Paralysis is basically a standard deck.
Just slightly better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. It has access to things like your Titan Strength, your Ancestral Anchor, right? But ultimately,
Lower to the ground.
Lower to the
More
ground.
efficient. But the concept, the idea is the same.
concept is idea. The core of the deck is the same, right?
And I see Chain to the Rocks in Jay's hand.
Yes, and he has started with a Jetmir's Garden.
So he has a mountain.
Okay, we have the old start, right? Kumano faces Kakazan, coming down. Got a ping, show dominance, get that 1 damage in there.
Kumano and the Swift Spear is so strong
Yeah.
actually. You just get the 1 and then Swift Spear comes in for 2.
Sismir comes in for 2.
So strong.
2/3 on turn
Yeah.
2 with haste.
Yeah. Broken. Are we
Yeah.
gonna see it? Which one
Or is
drop?
it another one lander?
Okay.
Heartfire Hero comes in
It's
with
a
a
hero.
counter,
Yeah.
relevant.
Yep.
The mouse is bigger. Will explode for more damage.
One more point of
One
damage.
more point of damage.
No second creature though.
No second
Yeah, I
creature.
think he would have liked to have a second creature. Oh, but
Mouse is
gonna get
chained to the
chained.
rocks. Will not be able to explode.
the rock.
The rock,
The
you know,
rock
it's
is
like tiny
holding him down,
paws.
yeah.
Tiny paws held behind. Can't get to the
Yeah,
detonator.
You just can't press the
Yeah,
button.
just can't press the button.
Okay, going for a tap land here.
And what do we see?
Commando flips.
Kumano flips. We have a 2/2 haster.
Yeah, haster.
2/2 haster.
That's why it's so strong as well. It comes in for 1, pumps a creature, becomes a 2/2
the value is
haste
insane. Very, very good value.
for 1 mana.
For 1 mana. Very good
So,
value.
So good.
The issue is that a 2/2 creature at turn 3, 4, if the person is stabilized, isn't effectively
yeah,
affecting the board
definitely.
state. But,
But-
this is 4 damage coming
Yeah.
in.
Still.
Yes, more flaming mice going in, trying to wreck Jay's day
Again.
again. Yes.
And Jay this time doesn't have all the removal in the world.
No, it seems a bit slow.
Hmm.
He does have some other stuff though, I'm sure.
Yeah, what is that card? I'm not sure what that card is. Is it a spree?
High
card?
Noon?
Oh, High Noon, yeah.
It's High Noon.
It's High Noon.
High Noon
So,
obviously going to
yeah, that's
stop
so
all the
good.
prowess nonsense. A deck full of 1-drops is basically flooded out on 3 mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a stacks piece.
It's a stacks piece. It's really good. It's
This-
High Noon.
This would be a good feed, the Swarm target.
Yes.
And High Noon is also removal, right? If you
Yes.
need it.
Yes. It's a bit far off, but
Mm.
yes.
I mean, because you don't need multiple copies,
Yep.
right? So if you do have multiple copies, you just sacrifice one of them, take something out. But the chicken's gonna come in.
Chicken is not going to come in, cannot be cast from
Oh.
exile this turn.
Oh,
because
no.
the spell that was cast was Titan Strength.
Wait, what did he cast?
Titan Strength on the Emberheart
Oh,
Challenger.
Emberheart Challenger, right.
Goes in for a grand total of 3, 6, 7, 8 damage. This is 8 damage coming in.
It's so painful.
Cannot cast another spell this
Yeah,
turn.
but he can put
Can put
Giganta
Giganta to hand.
Yeah. So it's not a spell.
Yeah. What's a Growlithe? I'm not sure Growlithe is a legal companion, but sure. It's cute. We'll let it be.
It's a companion.
Okay.
All right, it's a Moon Blessed Cleric.
Moon Blessed Cleric.
Right. So I'm pretty sure this is the tutor. So he's gonna search.
Search for an enchantment card.
Yep.
It's a reprint, isn't it?
Yep, it's a reprint.
It's a reprint. I've seen this card before.
What does he find though? And it goes on top, so he's only gonna get it next turn.
Is 1 turn enough? A 3/2 creature is enough to block the Kumano at
Yeah,
least.
yeah. Decent blocker.
Still, the scary card is not the Kumano, it is the Emberheart Challenger. But with the High Noon, there's only so much that the Challenger can do.
So Emberheart is what, a 2/3?
Emberheart is a 2/2.
2/2?
I think so. I think it's a 2/2. But it has prowess.
Yeah. So one pump spell is +3 +1 from prowess. It's 6 damage.
Yep.
Still
But he can,
trades.
but he can wait because the pump spell is instant speed.
Yeah.
So he can just attack first
Yeah,
and then
so
see what happens.
Post blocks.
Yeah, post block can put it on the Kumano versus
Mm-hmm.
Kakazan as well.
Jay looks like he found a leyline binding there.
So has that 1 mana up for that leyline binding, whatever it is.
But it's going to go to the top. So it goes on top of the library, not into hand.
yeah, so he has 1 turn to deal the damage
Yeah.
basically. Tut tut. What will the choice be? What will happen? Eugene is in the tank. He's thinking, I have 1 spell.
Yeah,
It's
he has
high
one
noon.
spell.
It's high noon. It's way past high noon. It's like 4:43 right now. But yes, it's
Late,
high
it's
noon.
late afternoon.
Yes, it's late afternoon.
I mean, he might just present another creature, right?
He could.
Oh wait, he has the fling in hand.
He has the fling in hand, but none of the creatures are big enough. The exploding mouse is chained
Okay,
to
but
the
what if he
rocks.
flings the one that's gonna get blocked?
He
Wait,
could.
is it instant speed?
I don't think so. It
What's
should be
I can't
sorcery
remember the
speed.
name.
I know this card.
Okay, so combat here for Eugene. Yeah, Cell Sword, yeah. Sit.
Set. OTJ.
No. Eldrin. Wool?
Wool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's adventure card. Callous Cell Sword. Yes, it is sorcery.
Sorcery speed. Okay, so you can't fling it.
Yep. Giganta.
Ooh.
Big creature, 1
Yeah.
hit will kill you.
So I think this makes sense because you want to play creatures.
You want to play creatures,
Yeah.
you want to make sure you get the most bang for your buck for your 1 spell. Giganta's a 5 mana 5/5 creature.
Because now you force Jay to have 2 answers basically.
Yep.
You need to get rid of both my creatures, otherwise one will kill you.
Yes. And at 5 mana, anything will kill you because that 1 spell pumps the Kumano versus Kakazan.
Yeah. That's it.
Right, that's it.
So the thing is that Jay, I mean Eugene knows that Jay has a
Fires up the Den of the Bugbear.
Oh yeah. Oh, so 3 creatures now,
Yep.
and
Makes-
that's probably it, right?
Yep.
Then makes another goblin.
Bug. 3/2 Goblin. That's a lot of damage.
A 3/2 goblin that makes,
makes
a
a
1/1
1/1.
goblin.
Tapped and attacking as well.
Yeah. And that's it. Yeah.
Yep. And that's it. Red Black Prowess taking the game. Explosive mice and dens of bugbears. It's all you need sometimes.
And that's kind of what I expected from the matchup.
Yep.
Right, you just have a creature, you overwhelm the removal,
Yep.
and Jay's enigmatic is just a bit too slow.
A bit too slow. Didn't get his knockout blows. Did
Fir-
not get this knockout
The
blows.
first game was impressive though.
It was, it
Like
was.
going removal to
Removal. Yeah, that went really well.
But yeah, mitigation, Eugene was on one lane.
Yes.
So overall, good showing by both decks. I'm glad we got to see both decks kind of go off. But Eugene takes it 2-1. And that's it for our round 4.
And we have one more round left.
We have one more round before the top 8. We might not be showing the top 8. So
Depends on what the players want to
yeah,
do, right?
it really depends. But no matter what, we're going to have round 5. We're going to be back in roughly 20 minutes-ish. So we're going to take a good, well-deserved break.
Yay.
It's been, 2 games in a row now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God it was a fast one.
Yep. All right.
See
Be
ya.
right back. Alright guys, we are back and this is gonna be the final Swiss round. It's round number 5.
Elvin versus
And
Kelvin.
Yes, Elvin and Kelvin. Blue Eye Control against Mono Black. And you said we've seen a Mono Black list already, right, today?
Yep.
The Slasher Ecclesots.
Another win for Kelvin.
Yes. And
So-
players are very nice, we can see their hands. So Chew here with
Mono Black Demons.
Ooh, a lot of lands, too many lands maybe.
Yep.
Going to Mao.
And
Elvin has the
gotten
fairy.
changed the equation and Wandering Emperor. That's a pretty good hand right there.
Is that just 2 lands? Is that 1 or 2 lands? 1 plains.
Why do you feel like that thing looks like a cavern of souls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a cavern, right?
I don't think so. I don't think they'll play cavern of souls in this matchup.
But it looks like a 2 land. Is he gonna keep that?
Oh, it's a no more lives. I think it's, yeah.
Oh no, okay. So that's a land. That's a deserted beach.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Dot Seas.
Yep. Turn 1 Thoughts is very strong.
Probably gonna touch. Maybe no more lives on Wandering Emperor.
Yep. No more lies. I mean, I guess it depends what Chew has in hand, right? So he definitely wants his things to resolve. His non-creature spells.
Yeah, and he has the added option of not attacking with whatever he's playing. He's probably playing the Unstoppable Stasher version. Can just not attack, and Wandering Emperor has to just create Sunrise.
Yeah.
So
Right, so that's not a Cavern of Souls, it's the Ixalan one.
and there's a is that Chinese Castle Lock Wing. Okay, there is a annex.
Annex?
Yeah, it's a room called annex or something.
Right. Okay, so we have a room here.
Unholy annex.
Unholy Annex.
So
It's a card draw.
And
if you
instead
get
it draws a
demon-
card, and once you control a demon, it's basically opponent's gonna lose life and gonna gain 2. So that's pretty good in this matchup.
But otherwise you just lose 2 life.
Yeah.
So currently
He needs to get some demon
Yeah.
on board.
he's at 16 right now.
But the card draw is pretty good.
Yeah.
It really helps out in this situation against control.
Yep, for sure. Actually, that's right, yeah. Card draw against control is very strong.
Yeah. He's
And-
gonna sack the Unstoppable Stasher, which is it gonna resolve?
So I didn't watch the previous one. This is the Unstoppable Slasher.
Yeah.
So the combo is they lose half their life and then the blood letter,
Of Echozots.
and then lose
He'll
the other
be
half.
losing everything.
Right.
But Kelvin has. I was taking a look at some games just now, and Kelvin's deck is a bit different.
Okay.
Yeah, so and let's just see how it goes. He was playing some card just now, and I think he's gonna appear.
A different card from what
Yeah.
you saw just now.
I think it's a construct creature that can equip.
Oh, I see.
Think,
The
and
living weapon kind.
somewhat.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have a.
Alright, so Kelvin's down to 11.
Mm,
Just took the damage from the samurai.
mm,
And looks like it's going to be Teferi here.
yep. There's a chance of a bounce or basically untap and draw.
Yep.
Both are
draw.
pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah. He just drew a temporary lockdown, which is may or may not be good in this situation.
Not great. Lockdown hits what? 2 mana value or less, right?
Yep.
So everything here is 3.
Yeah, he may be hitting his own samurai,
Yeah.
which is not really that good in this situation. But that 2 lands, there's a chance of a change the equation counter, or he can do something in response.
I mean,
Yeah,
at most,
he's-
he
yeah,
uses
he's
the
gonna-
removal now.
Yeah.
So lockdown is quite useless. Going for the march instead.
Yeah. Then he's gonna reveal a win con that is already on the board and a
Yeah.
counter spell. So I think he's probably gonna change the equation in this situation.
I mean, yeah, unless he has like some removal for the current Teferi, right? And he doesn't want the other Teferi.
Yeah, they run Shieldred Edict in this match.
Ah, right.
Yeah, and he has it.
But Edict now
It'll be
it,
either.
it hits
but
one. He can't take out both.
it'll be either, but it's still good.
Yeah.
Still good. Either one of them is a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, so he took the Teferi. so that now he's only left with one Teferi and
Wow.
push taking out the Samurai.
It's not an advantage of having a Teferi on board, but Alvin has run out of gas in his hand. So he's drawn 2.
Did he draw 2? Why did he draw 2?
Yeah. Actually not
interesting.
sure why he drew 2.
Was it the annex?
Oh yeah, NX.
Each
Oh
opponent.
yeah, my bad. I was talking about it, I forgot you can draw more. Yeah,
No,
but
but
it's
Alvin drew 2, right?
Oh wait. Yeah, Alvin drew 2.
Huh.
What's going on?
Wait. Okay, so now there's a duress from Chu. Okay, so Alvin drew for turn and then drew from Teferi. Passed the turn.
Okay.
And then Kelvin is just
Yeah, moving so
yeah,
fast.
he
man.
drew and went into duress. That's gonna get counted. So now Alvin has a grip that Chu doesn't know. No information right now. But Chu is
But
dying,
Chu is
dying to his own annex. Because he needs to have a demon. And now he's basically
Actually-
losing 2 life per turn.
Actually, he has some demons though. He has a Ashwin on the Draws, which is probably going to be a big problem right there. One hit from Ashwin on the Draws will be able to kill the fairy, but he can Wandering Emperor after the demon attacks. So let's just see how it goes. But he can Shield Dread Addict in this situation also. But
Edict would be there we go.
Edict will be better.
Yeah,
But
Edict
he'll lose
is-
2 more life in this situation. So maybe it's the
Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is that he only dies to himself. Well, the samurais also, I guess. Yeah, samurais are quite painful now.
oh, he flashed into
Yeah.
oh, that is pretty.
But flash in, make a samurai, that's so good. You save the Teferi, you get presents on board.
Wow.
Yeah, so Chu here is in trouble. Big trouble.
I mean, he's Kelvin Chu.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah, yeah.
see how it goes.
Definitely, definitely. Don't count him. Don't count
Oh
him.
wait.
out.
Oh, he can actually activate a Mutavo and then he'll be able to have a demon.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So he just did
So
that.
he's able to. Did he just get counted? Or
Yeah.
he just got counted?
So Ashwin got counted.
Yeah, he just created a Mutavo right there and he'll dodge the life loss. So
But he gained some life.
Yeah, he gains some life
cause he has a
because
demon.
Yeah.
Right.
Usually these kind of decks or like Ashwin on the draws. There was one game that I was like thinking, oh, he's gonna die, and then he Nixalis the Ashwin on the draws away. Then it's very sad.
Very cool, very
Yeah.
cool. I mean, draws is just a huge 6/6 beater, right? But
Yeah.
just kills you in 4 turns.
Yeah.
So
But
that's-
it's a card with a very big restriction that you have to play around. So it's not really something that most players want to try out.
and those decks they play have some way to
Yeah.
either get rid of it, sacrifice it, or make sure they win, I guess.
Yeah. In fact, Rakdos Vampires in the past used to have two Ashwin on the
yeah,
draws.
yeah.
They usually play Ashwin on the draws with Fable of Mirror Breaker and Copy. So we may if there a Rakdos version, maybe that would be quite interesting to have also.
Wow, 3rd copy of the Edict
Yeah.
here.
I think the fairy is probably dead in this
Yeah.
situation. Unless he's able to counter. I think I see a counter right there.
4 mana counter spell.
Oh, memory
Deluge.
deluge.
Okay.
So
Digging for a counter spell.
and he does not get it. He only gets a.
There's a march,
March.
and 3 lands, I think.
But he can march the room. Like
Yeah, that's
Wait,
true. I mean, March is still a good card.
you can take a look. I think he can march the room, right?
Yeah. March of Otherworldly Lights.
I wouldn't let the room.
Yeah, the
stay
room.
there for long.
The room has drawn so many cards for Chu, and now it's gaining life as well.
Yeah.
So it hits artifacts, creatures, enchantments. What's the mana value though?
The mana
don't
value
actually
for
know.
the left side should be 3.
So they only see one side.
The other side is 5.
Okay. Oh
And
wow, look at that. A
5
second
will
room.
create a 6/6 demon with flying, if I'm not wrong.
Okay, so another unholy annex here.
Okay, but he needs to leave out 1 mana for Mutabo activation. and
Yeah.
He doesn't have any of that. So,
Okay, it's gonna get eaten up by the March.
oh wait,
Oh wait,
I think he can. Oh, yeah, that's it. Alvin has just defeated Kelvin Chu.
Wait, so what did he get rid of? He got rid of Mutavault.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So I
Got
think
rid of Mutavault and Alvin just died to
Yeah.
the trigger.
he just died to the trigger.
Yeah, that was a gamble. In
Yeah.
this type of situations, you need to gamble. But
Well, he didn't need to play the second Unholy NX. Like, he already had one on board.
I think in this situation he wanted to gamble because he knew he was losing. So he just wanted to progress at boss state. If he can Mutavault and he's safe, then he will be able to deal 4 and then he's able to draw 2 if I'm not wrong because he got
Yeah.
Unholy.
Draw 2, gain
Got
4.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Alvin will lose 4. So in this case, he's able to create 2. Unlocking the second side of the door will be able to create a 6/6 demon. And
Yeah.
then you must take note that Unholy NX itself is also activated as well. So
Yeah.
this card is insane. I wonder
Yeah.
what's the price, man. Like
But yes, all the card advantage, getting the demon, the life gain, very, very strong. But Alvin taking down the first game. I mean, it seems like a good matchup for Control, unfortunately.
I think it may be a better matchup for Kelvin because of his Thought Seizures and Duress. And because Mono Black Demons, actually is, to be honest, quite fast. Yeah.
If you
So-
go turn 3, so you Thought Seize, turn 3, turn 4, win. That's the ideal, right?
Yeah. And you can, I think I see some high noons right there. There may be a chance he's playing some funny things.
High Noon going in against Kelvin.
Mm,
I think it's more for.
It may be okay. Maybe okay. I'm not sure how they want to play around these.
Interesting. Yeah, so a lot of removal. Of course, March is just so strong, taking out almost every permanent.
Much is
Alvin considering some
Beza.
options. Yeah,
I think Hainu is not going.
yeah. I think he took out Lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown is
Yeah,
useless
Lockdown.
in matchup. I
Yeah.
feel.
But we see Dovin's Veto going in.
We see a Shark Typhoon.
Yeah. At least 2 Shark Typhoons, I think.
Yeah.
And Kelvin Chu is also done.
Maybe it'll probably be a bad matchup for Kelvin at round like game 1, but from game 2 onwards with Thought Seizures and Duresses, maybe it would
But we
change.
saw Duress.
Oh, there was already Duress.
Yeah. He played what? 2 Thought Seizers
Maybe-
and 1 Duress.
Maybe there's more in the sideboard to put
Perhaps.
in.
Definitely lah. I mean, like we see go blanks,
Mm.
right? In the
And
sideboard
go blanks
nowadays.
as well.
Yeah.
Because usually they have like Thought Seizers at the
Mm.
sideboard. They don't put in everything. But
I mean, Thought Seize is
Definitely-
main board, but Duress is usually sideboard, I think. But
Yeah,
Thought Seize,
yeah.
Thought Seize main board is quite common, especially for these combo kind of decks. But Duress main board for Kelvin Chu is next level already.
Yeah.
Normally people put that in the sideboard.
I mean, I'm really not surprised.
Yeah.
I've seen people play 3 Thought Seizers
Yeah,
and 1
yeah.
in sideboard. Then Duresses also in. Like, let's just see how it goes.
Yeah, personal preference lah.
yeah.
Most of the time.
Having some better right there. Entering the game with a smile.
Yeah. I mean, nice to see like his friends around him also, I think, watching on. But let's see if Kelvin Chu can turn this around with Mono Black Demons. So I presume he's gonna go first. And last hand, actually, his hand was quite good. He went Thought Seize, he went NX, he went Slasher. So this time I
I
see
think Alvin doesn't
land.
like his hand. Oh,
Yeah.
I see a high noon there.
Wait, is that Invoke Despair in Kelvin Chu's hand?
Yeah, they
Invoke
need this.
Despair?
It's pretty good against control. Because control mainly only have planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Then I think they'll be able to draw 1 or 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's a damn good card against control. The card advantage right there. I've already gotten Invoke Despair many times.
Honestly, watching this Mono Black deck play, I quite like the way it plays out. Because you got a combo finisher, you got some good strong like cards.
Yeah. That's why they always tell me once you go black, you cannot go. But I have not gone.
Not
The
gone black.
most I've gone is Dimir.
Okay, okay.
I mean,
Libya is also quite fun, I guess. Alright, so land, drawing a castle here.
yeah,
and-
this is the card.
Ah,
This is
Blade
a
of
very,
the Oni.
That's
Wow.
very interesting when I saw it.
So this is a demon. This
Yeah.
is a demon artifact equipment. And yeah, it's a mythic from like
Wow.
Kamigawa, I think.
We have actually gone from vampires to demons now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meta has changed a lot, man.
Alright. Okay, so we got the card up. Blade of the Oni. So it is a 3/1 menace
countered.
demon.
I like how Kelvin already put it at the graveyard. You already knew it's gonna get counted.
Yeah. Liliana cannot resolve.
In this case, it's a creature as well.
Yeah.
And it's 3, and it's
Yeah.
menace.
It's a 2 mana 3/1 menace.
Actually,
It's actually
I never heard of
good.
this. I never heard of this. Only Kelvin.
Ooh, but
Oh.
Iganjo,
Inganjo.
taking it out.
Okay.
Castle Lockwind. Oh,
Does he have
and
an-
he does have
oh my
Shieldred.
god.
Okay.
Let's have fun. Oh, I think Shieldred's gonna get he's
Destroyed.
gonna get much or
Yeah.
gonna get much. Kelvin, what does he have in his hand right now currently? Oh, Shieldred, Invoke Despair.
Yes, Edict, Despair.
Still not that bad. It's not
Mm.
really going that badly for.
Oh, and he
Oh.
just drew the room.
Will he want to try the room?
I think he should, right? Now that Elvin is tapped out except for 1 blue.
Yeah,
Probably
he's
gonna
gonna
resolve.
try the room.
Yep.
He can
so
create a 6/6
resolves.
demon essentially next turn
Yeah,
if
can
he wants
also.
to try. Or else, if it's a land drop, he can Invoke Despair as well. Elvin has a Memory Deluge, so
Mm.
let's just see what options he has right there.
I mean, on these deluge hands, they just leave up the mana past the turn. Because it's either deluge.
Unstoppable.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
the
came
slasher is
out.
back.
Let's go. Deluge.
Okay, so Deluge.
response. That is okay.
You see what? No more lies.
That
There's
fourth,
a-
if it was a land, I'll just, it'll be very sad. But it's okay.
It's pretty good, pretty good. So deluge. Yeah, Chu. The unholy annex doing the life drain thing. But Alvin can just pass here, hold up counterspell, hold up wandering
Did
emperor.
he just draw a second?
Thoughtseize.
Did he just draw a second Evoke Despair? Ain't no way, right?
Not, I mean, it's not great now, right? You don't, like, surely he wants something like Ecclesorts instead. Because Thoughtseize here, he's going to take out the counterspell. Oh, there are so many counterspells. Wandering Emperor comes down first. Now which spell does he take?
If you're me in this situation, I'll probably take a No More Lies.
But no more lies you can pay, right?
Yeah, but the issue in mono black demons, I don't think they have a lot of mana to pay compared to like Azura's Control. And he's right now, I think he's not hitting his land drops, so I
Oh,
think
he's drawing cards though.
drawing cards.
Yeah,
but
and change the equation. What does it hit? Two
You-
or less.
you only hits 2 or less.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not. If you're me, I wouldn't be that afraid.
Interesting.
Oh, but he has red or green.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
he has taken that instead.
Okay, so he's going for Archfiend here. Interesting. So I think he wants his something to resolve, right? What small thing does he want to resolve? Maybe like his Duresses and his Thoughtseizers.
Okay, there is a samurai.
Yep.
So,
There is one Samurai
mm,
and a 6/6 Phyrexian Demon.
he has gotten a Narset. So,
Oh, Nasa is quite good.
you know, there was a build for Narset and Days Undoing.
Days and the reshuffle, then they can't draw, is it?
Yeah, then Timothy used to use it against me. Yeah. But yeah, since changed. It was
It's,
a fun deck
Very,
to have.
very common in Commander.
Wait,
Narset.
Narset is down.
Yep. One of the best stacks pieces.
Oh wait, Narset literally counters the room, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
But it doesn't counter, it doesn't stop the life drain, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's a third No More Lies. Elvin almost completing his playset of No More Lies. And now what? Make another
Yes.
samurai.
Luck of the gods, man.
He's gone through a lot of cards actually.
Use
Oh.
will control, man.
Yeah. So pumping up the samurai and passing over to Chu. What can he do with 5 lands? Does he have another land? So we know he has
I
double
say-
invoke.
I say just go for it, man.
The invoke?
No, like just go for the wax, like in terms of Kelvin. I would say just go for it.
I mean, whatever he plays here is going to get counted.
No, he can just pay a shoulder addict targeting non. Then you see he has 3 to
He can
pay
3 to
for
pay.
no more.
Yeah.
Like so basically, yeah.
But then that just gets rid of Nasset.
No, he can target shoulder. Wait, shoulder addict can target
No, it doesn't
not-
target what?
not target. Sorry, sacrifice a creature token. So.
Oh,
basic-
right,
yeah,
he can target the samurai. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think he's sending it at Nasset. He wants to get rid of the Emperor.
Mm.
And then Slasher going to face. So
But
I think
basically, in this situation, he doesn't know his hand in
Yeah.
the final card. So there may be a sense of hesitation from Kelvin Chu.
no. Elvin's hand is face up.
Oh, isn't there one more?
No.
Oh, he
Everything's
didn't
face up. Yeah.
he didn't complete the face set. I thought
Yeah.
he had
No,
4
no.
more lives. Okay, that's interesting.
So now I think he's going for the edict. Gets rid of Emperor.
Oh,
And yeah. Everything is face up from Elvin. Oh wait. Is he going for Oh, he's just gonna activate the room.
okay.
Makes the demon.
So basically, there is going to be another 6/6 demon with flying, and if Wandering Emperor will be able to exile one of these, exiling Archfiend of the Jaws may be actually good in this situation because he has that 3 counters right there. Basically, he's on the clock for Kelvin.
I think Q has never done this before. He's checking what happens. So it should be fine because you just unlock it. It still stays there.
It's sorcery speed, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
it's
sorcery speed.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So there will be 2 demons. They are 6/6 and flying.
So he's checking something now with the judge, making sure that I got it correct. It doesn't disappear or anything, it just stays there. But he does get a demon! Let's see, we have the demon token here. This is the demon. 6/6
Seems a
flying.
bit small for something as flying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at the size, there's like a house behind. So quite
I
big,
thought
lah,
it'd be
quite
looking
big.
like a second Archfiend of the Jaws or maybe
Yeah.
his son.
No, yeah, this guy is like a skinny version. Never eat.
Okay,
Yeah, but
That-
Alvin has to get rid of something here, lah.
you also can create a fish in this situation, so
Can he gain life?
mm,
No, right? Oh wait, okay, he's going for the samurai.
going for samurai, and I think he'll be creating a fish.
Does it mean he drew some removal for the Archfiend though? I mean, he could have easily
He has
drawn. Yeah, now he's drawn for
Blade of
turn.
Oni, right? Is that a Blade of Oni? Yeah, he has drawn a Blade of Oni.
Oh, Chu drew.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay, so he definitely Alvin drew something here. Has to be a removal spell.
okay.
That's a march.
Would you want to go for the token instead of Archfiend of the Jaws? I feel like I would go for the token instead and just leave Archfiend on the Jaws.
No, because token you can Teferi. So his outs are like drawing a Teferi bonds the token,
Oh.
right?
Oh.
And then it's gone forever basically.
His Teferi is at 5 or 1?
No, if he draws a Teferi.
Oh, Teferi.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a go blank.
blank. It's going to get counted for sure. And then 2 mana for
That's
the
why
blade.
Go Blank is such a good card against control.
Oh, definitely.
It's a
yeah.
1-for-1 trade.
Bank Buster. Oh my goodness.
And you know, I was talking to him just now and he was he basically told me that one of the reasons why he wanted to play Bankbuster is because of the Blade of Oni being able to
Crew it.
crew
Oh,
it,
that's
and
so
is also able
good.
to equip as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
so
yeah.
in this situation, because he was thinking, I think he was thinking that there was nothing to really do with Bankbuster in this situation. So why not play something that can equip against it? So yeah,
Okay,
that's
yeah, he
game
takes
2.
it. Wait, so when you say that, you mean you can tap the blade to crew the Bankbuster and then equip it?
You can bring a Blade of Uni.
Yeah.
I think Blade of Uni can also configure in Bankbuster as well.
So you tap it to make the Bankbuster into a creature,
Yeah.
and then you equip it. That works. I guess that works. Yeah.
Equip creature has.
Yeah, I guess you make the
Yeah,
Bankbuster
okay, yeah,
into
you-
5/5 menace.
So something crews Bankbuster, Blade of Uni.
As in Blade of the Oni can crew it.
Oh yeah, then
Yeah.
you equip it as
And then
well.
you equip it as well.
Yeah, so
right.
that becomes a 5/5 with a demon.
Yeah, menace.
So the reconfiguration is 4 mana, correct?
Yes.
So
So you would
Oh
need
my God.
you need 4 mana lah to do it.
that's pretty insane. And it has menace as well, I think.
Yeah,
Does it have menace?
it does. It gives it menace.
Kelvin
but
true
no,
things, man.
I mean, I think the fact that the Blade of the Oni can crew Bankbuster is already very good.
Kelvin true things, man.
Yeah.
That's why you call him the god.
Very, very strong.
I heard he's also damn good at pack wars. Wow.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Luck of the gods, man.
With his unbreakable poker face.
God
So-
of limited.
Yeah. God of everything. That's why he's here. Feature match. But yeah, 1-1, man. This is quite close. And if you ask me, I like Kelvin Chu's deck a lot. It's so much card advantage. So low to the ground. You got aggressive, you got combo. It seems really quite fun actually. The resilience. But yeah, I think the NX is very strong. The NX drawing an extra
Damn
card.
strong.
Yeah. Drawing
It's just basically the same logic as like Rakdos vampires, constant threats.
Yeah.
And then
card advantage.
what you gonna do about it? Okay, one threat gone, another threat comes down. Then after that, sooner or later, control will run out of steam.
And then
But-
having the combo as a sometimes you win through that also.
Yeah.
That's quite fun.
And it's very funny how a few months ago, the decks would be in the other way around.
Yeah, probably.
Kelvin would have been playing control instead. And Kelvin's control is quite interesting. He had 2 ether, I think not ether gas, sorry, changed the equation in main board, and he was only running 3 steps ahead. I think he was one of the first to realize that 3 steps ahead isn't really that good in like a play set for control. So yeah, I also made a mistake of playing a
4
play
copies.
set of 3 steps ahead on Demir control. And that didn't end well. But
Because that one the mana cost gets too high, right?
Yeah,
With the
it's a-
spree.
yeah, it's too high.
Yeah.
So
You're basically playing 3 mana count as well. Which is not
Kelvin's
great.
here to test a theory
Yeah.
of mono black demons.
Doing well, beating blue white control.
Yeah, I've already seen like three of them, bro.
Yeah.
Eric.
The second one, the Kahira one, Joshua, right? Joshua Young.
No, I think Joshua was playing control, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
Kelvin, Eric, and a few others, they were all playing.
Oh, you
this-
mean mono black? Oh.
Yeah, mono black demons. Yeah, I think this may see some presence in the meta game very soon. And this is the first time I'm seeing it. I only watched a video on it, so I was actually surprised it's made it into Pioneer. I'm actually very excited to see this. Maybe I'll try black.
Yeah, this is an exciting deck. Okay, if he wins, then you try lah.
I wouldn't want to bet that Kelvin will lose. I think, yeah, no choice. I need to spend some money.
But Alvin here will be going first. And
Kelvin's putting on his serious face. Kelvin,
Yeah.
usual face as well.
always serious. Yep. So gonna kick things off.
Due rest
Mm.
is the standard. I'll see a March Wandering, and what is that? What is that card?
Supreme. Yeah, Supreme Verdict. I
Oh,
think.
Supreme Verdict. So, what would I take in this situation, I feel? Yep.
Yeah, Emperor. Emperor is the hardest thing to get rid of. Everything else is a 1 for. Well,
But the thing is,
Supreme you
Kelvin
can play
plays
around.
Shieldred Addict, so
That's true.
and invoke Despair as well. So I think maybe he doesn't want him to have a absolute threat on the board.
Yeah.
Okay, Oni is on, but Alvin is able to march it. I think he knows that it's a problem. I think he's
He knows.
yes,
2
seriously.
mana, 3/1 menace.
That's why he's laughing really.
Yeah.
He's giving this face.
So
he knows
annoying.
it's a problem.
Yeah. We've seen what it can do. But I think Alvin also he knows that Kelvin Chu can see the Supreme Verdict, right?
Yeah.
But I think he wants to get at least a 2-for-1 for it. So
Makes
trying to wait until Chu plays another creature.
Or maybe he doesn't care because you invoke Despair.
Maybe.
He doesn't have a room right now, I think. Yeah, but he has an Archfiend on the draw, so there may be a chance.
Yeah. Alvin's thinking about it.
Kelvin just sitting back, bro.
Mm.
Threat assessment.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So March takes it out.
Okay, I got draw,
Oh, wow.
then drop, then that can lead to a Supreme Verdict. So I think he has to play around that. I think he's gonna play
4 mana. That's a
okay,
draw.
Archfiend on the draws.
Does it resolve? Okay, resolves.
I think it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to call it out. He's just gonna attack. I think he doesn't want to waste a Supreme Verdict just on Archfiend on the draws. And
Yeah.
I don't think he has removal.
Well, I think
Oh,
yeah.
wait, oh,
I
yeah,
think
he
yeah.
has
The
no-
4 mana open there was quite.
Or he
Yeah.
he drew a Wandering. Wow.
Because in that case, I do think Supreme Verdict is worth it because you're getting rid of a 6/6.
Oh,
Which
he
is-
has drawn a Blade of Oni.
Another one.
Another one.
Also now he can go Blade into the annex. Oh, he's just
Yes,
gonna go.
gone
Yeah, there we
Blade
go.
and-
Yeah.
Okay.
So very strong
Actually-
play.
Yeah, actually that's very interesting. He's already putting him on clock. He doesn't even need
Exactly.
to attack.
Exactly.
He doesn't even need to attack. He just puts it on clock.
It's so strong.
Restless Anchorage has a main land, Supreme Verdict, and let's see what Alvin wants to do. We didn't expect a top deck or Wandering Emperor, but to be honest, I should
Oh,
expect it. There is
3
an
steps ahead, I
Otawara
think.
and 3 steps ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry. That is. Yeah, something can be done in this situation.
Oh wow. Okay, cashing it out for the samurai. This is the issue with control. You can't answer all these creatures and you have counter spells stuck in hand. And then now you just take 3 damage. It's okay. I think Alvin's in an okay position.
The thing is, like, the type of deck that Kelvin is playing is, oh, there's room.
Yes.
Oh, there is creature.
Yeah.
Oh no, then so it's a bit clunky. It's like you don't need to go for like just one strategy. You have to think of like all the different angles, what exactly to have, and then you need to pray that I draw the correct thing. But he has
Exactly.
memory deluge, and also in this situation, I think you can think of something.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Anchorage and the samurai gonna block.
Oh, sorry.
So he doesn't want to waste any removal. Just gonna block here.
But to be honest, that's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Because now it turns off the annex also.
Well, I mean, it's a really good trade for
Oh, for
Kelvin because
It's a land
he
destruction.
just destroyed a main land.
Yeah.
You only left a samurai that can be easily destroyed
Wow.
by his
But
fatal push. So,
yeah, Chu here making the demon, keeping up the pressure.
Manners are very important to keep, I feel.
Especially in blue eye control, because late
Yeah.
game there's your finisher.
Yeah. Then man lands are very good because they dodge, right?
Oh,
this
sorcery
kind of
based
like
removal.
no, not like basically board white. They dodge it all.
Yeah, yeah,
So I can just board white, then I main land
Yeah,
spam.
yeah.
It's something that's pretty good in this situation, but they don't dodge Fear of Ruin. So
But you see what Chu is doing now. He's just not playing any spells. He knows that Alvin is holding out counter spell.
it's very easy to bluff. To be honest. That's why control is very scary.
I
This kind of
mean-
situation, he may not have,
Oof.
he may not have anything.
No, but see now he baits out the Otawara.
yeah.
Counter spell is off. So now he can go for invoke. I think there's an invoke in hand. There's a slasher
there is a
also. Yeah.
invoke. I think he will invoke.
Yeah.
Go for it, man.
Yeah, just do it.
Oh wait, is he slashing?
Oh, maybe? Huh.
Yeah. I think he's gonna put a trap first. I think he wants to leave the invoke despair for last because he does not want it to be countered.
But Alvin has 1 mana open, there's no counter spell.
Mm,
Or he wants to put pressure on the board, perhaps. He wants a creature. Because invoke doesn't make a creature.
I don't think UW control runs spell pierce, right? It's
No
invoke
lah,
only.
I don't
That's
think
why
so.
I think.
Yeah.
Or do you think Kelvin?
Maybe Kelvin is
300
yeah,
IQ. He thinks that he's playing
Yeah,
spell
yeah.
pierce. It will be quite funny. But
just play around. No, even spell pierce he can pay for it, what?
no, just now he go pay 6. Spell pierce need to pay
Wait a
2
minute,
if I'm
he's
not
doing
wrong.
castle lockring. Doesn't it cost 3
Oh,
mana?
there is a Toxis.
How did he castle lockring?
No, because of Sunken Citadel.
Does it tap for 2?
Yes.
Ah, okay, okay. Right, so Sunken Citadel. Ah, wow, so strong with the castle.
It's actually a shame that he doesn't have his Eye Tyrant, but he has his Muta Vault.
Yeah, yeah.
Sunken Citadel is one of the best lands for mono blacks.
Right, right.
Waste not or not waste not. It's the insane land to play.
So Hive is not a demon though, right?
But it's still a very good main land to have in
Yeah,
this
yeah.
situation. And the thing is, Hive can hit Phoenix.
True, true.
Hive can hit
Exile
Phoenix, Hive can
hit.
exile Memory Deluge.
Yeah.
It's a very good,
Utility mainland.
yeah. And it has manners.
Yes. But
So-
yeah, Sunken Citadel is so good. And Alvin is a problem. Look at how long the 3 steps ahead has been stuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's just using it to what? Draw cards?
Oh my god, I think I know what Kelvin was trying to do.
What?
He's do you think that he 300 IQ'd the situation and basically wanted Alvin to... He knew that Alvin had 3 steps ahead and wanted him to 5 mana. Like, basically draw 2 or like something like that. I'm not sure. Do you think he wanted to bait the 3 steps ahead out as the draw?
I mean, I think Kelvin definitely knows that there's a counter spell.
Yeah.
But he don't know what's the counter spell. So now he knows.
Okay,
Activates Mutable. And now the invoke. Yep.
how did he invoke despair? Just it's 5 mana if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, this is 5.
Wait, no, 6 mana. Oh, it's 5.
No, it's 5,
oh.
it's 5, it's 5.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Thought it was 6 all this while.
4 black. You need 4 black.
So strong.
Yeah. Alvin's down. Wow, to
Oh
2.
my
That's
God.
it. GG's.
Okay,
What a
GG's.
performance. Wow, this makes me want to try this deck. What do you think?
Just get it. Just get it.
Are you gonna play it?
I'll stick to my Phoenix. I don't care that High Noon exists. Gabriel say one.
I mean,
See, look at the RC. 194 EZ Phoenixes, despite the fact that High Noon exists. Don't need to scare High Noon one.
but this deck, I mean, the resilience, the card draw, the damage. It's
Yeah, this
so
deck
strong.
is insane.
Yeah, it looks so good. Like, how would Phoenix beat this?
I think Phoenix will actually have a pretty good matchup because Phoenix has a lot of like removals, like all these.
How you gonna respond to Go Blank? You
Go
die.
blank.
You put 3 Phoenix, Go Blank, you die.
Actually, from round 2 onwards, that may not be the case because you're bought in like
Other
counter
creatures.
spells. We were bought in like Crackling Trade and all these.
Yeah.
Then there's a chance that because if you Toxis, usually what they will take is like Treasure Cruise or so. So if there's an engine, they won't take all these kind of catch trees. If there's an engine, you can get everything out. They may not even catch it. They only will be able to toss to check clear.
I mean,
So
I don't even think they will run Totsis, what?
they will.
Just take
They
out
will.
Totsis,
They will confirm play Tossis against Phoenix. Phoenix needs to stop Treasure Cruise. That is their main problem.
I see.
And one thing I realized is it's not always about the Phoenix.
Yeah,
because-
can be other things.
Yeah.
I mean, the Drake gets huge.
Yeah.
But the thing is that at most you have what, 8 creatures, 10 creatures? They just run the 10 removal spells.
4 Pig Lock Pranksters, 4 Lair Shredder, 4
Oh, Shredders, right? Yeah. Shredders.
Pig Lock Prankster, 4 Phoenix, then 1 Brazen Burrow in current decks.
Okay.
Then if you usually when you want to board in, if I'm not super experienced with Phoenix, but usually I board out a bit of Phoenix.
Okay.
So if I want to bring in 2 Cracking Drake, I'll board out 2 Phoenix. That's usually how Phoenix works. Yeah. So
I mean, you know that they probably run like Leyline of the Void, right?
I'm actually not that afraid of lay down on the void in these kind of situations.
Okay.
Because because
Yeah,
I can just go for
dodge.
the Cracking Drake route. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, that's it for the stream today.
Yeah.
So
Thanks, man.
yeah, Gabriel will be back. I'll be back. Paul will be back for next weekend. It is the RC, the MTGC Championships. We're going to be all the way at Novena, and it's going to be a 2-day event. So there's day 1 and day 2. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be Pioneer. We're probably going to see some of the decks that we saw today, as well as some of the people that we saw today, but also people from all over Southeast Asia, and that's going to be quite exciting. So thanks again for tuning in, for joining us, and we will see you at the next one.
Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.